on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit.
They're like, oh my God, well you can't say that, bitch, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna fuck.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream. Until our last breath, every heartbeat. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you
Yo, what's up? Let me turn this down. Okay. Lighting's a little bit weird. For some reason, I can't get this other desk lamp. It's like a diffuse light, something like that. Stream light. I can't get it to turn on. I don't know what's going on with it. Hopefully it's not dead, but what's up, y'all? But yeah, that's why it looks like I look like I'm, it looks nefarious or something. Okay, let me see. What's up, Dark? What's up, Project? Thank you for hopping into YouTube as well, and Dark. What did RHP say? RHP with the sub for 8 months. Holy shit. Shit balls. Thank you, sir. What's up, Gar? How are you doing today? Taking a shit. Okay, for a second, I read that message and I said, just talking shit while taking a shot. And I was like, dude, congrats on, because I know you don't really drink anymore. I don't know if you're like completely sober or if you just don't drink for the most part, but either way. It's a nice background, even if it's just a default background. The Escape from Tarkov one. Yeah, it's nice except for like, I will say I complain a lot when it comes to like optimization of games because we've run into so many issues with Path of Exile 2 and I'm like, how can a game, especially like Tarkov, which is been in early access or beta or whatever for 10 years or something, and I have a pretty solid PC, like, you know what I mean? I have 4070 Ti graphics card, I have a nice AMD Radeon, I don't know the exact specs, CPU, but like the fact that I can't run this game and that there's so many issues with like frame rate and stuff that I've gone online to look up like fixes, and it's like a problem for anybody. They're like, unless you have like the top of the line PC build, then here's some tricks to like help with frame rates and to help with like, but it's crazy to think that there's so many games that just have, oh, my PC background. Nice. Yes. Yeah, that one's just, I don't know, one of the random Windows one. I had my, I had a background for a while, but it was like Odin and it looked sick, but I downloaded it from the internet and apparently it was like you have to pay for this background type thing. So it had like all these stupid watermarks all over it that kept driving me nuts every time I would see them. So I got rid of it. I need to just like AI my own. I'm rocking a wallpaper engine background of the character Nico from One Shot. Dude, I've heard of that person, and I'm pretty sure I've heard of. There's too many one. There's One Piece. There's One Punch Man. There's One Shot. I can't, like, to keep things organized in my head with all these different, I'm assuming that's an anime, right? But yeah, all the animes throughout, there's just too many. Okay, so we're gonna jump into it. Let me see. We have to see what tasks. So the last couple of days, I've got more familiar with Interchange, which Interchange was a map that kind of terrified me for a long time because it's like this weird combination of super close quarters combat, and then like, since it's like it's kind of like a Costco, but if there was a Costco connected to a shopping mall. So it's like you're walking through the shopping mall part, and there can just be people like, you know, who swing around a corner 5 feet away from you. And then if you're in like the open areas, like the Costco section, because there's like 3 different Costcos, honestly. It's like an IKEA, Home Depot, and just like a Costco, all connected to a shopping mall. And yeah, those areas, it's just like, so there's not really a amazing weapon to deal with everything. So you kind of have to like the best weapon for that map is probably the M4, the G3, which I've really liked the G3 a lot. It was a gun that I don't like certain guns I don't understand the purpose of, because I'm like, it's just like a worse version of this. So it's like you have all these like DMRs, one shot like marksman rifles, and it's like there is no standout. It's just like they all use the same caliber ammo. They're all one shot. Like the only difference you're getting is maybe like a little bit less recoil, a little bit more ergonomics, and that's about it. So it's like I don't understand why there's so many of them. But like I did make this SR25 because the one that I had made last time, because it costs like, I don't even know, 200 to 300,000 to like make this in the meta or my meta form. And last time I was playing right after I made this and I forgot to insure it, and I died that map. So I was like, that's great. But like I was saying with the G36, I didn't understand what its purpose was in the game, because I'm like, it just kind of looks like, you know, a worse M4, or like just like a comparable M4. But if you have the M4, why do you need the G36? And then I realized it has burst fire mode, which is actually awesome, because the gun recoil in this game is pretty intense, and sometimes you run into like PMCs where you need to get multiple shots off at once. Because like, here's the crazy thing about this game that I've also realized: sometimes you just shoot. Give me 1 sec, Jonathan. I need to figure out what my plan is, but yeah, just give me 1 sec. So yeah, sometimes you realize you just shoot. So it's like, you know kind of where the enemy is, but you can't really peek without like getting hit and possibly dying. And so you just like, I don't know my keybinds for blind fire right now, but it's essentially what you're doing, where you just like peek and shoot like 10 bullets and then get back behind cover, so that you're not like exposing yourself. Because the amount of times I've just died to a random bullet hitting me right in the face is insane. And even with like all like this goofy face guard thing I have on a lot of my helmets now, this does help a ton though. It prevents how many times I die from getting shot in the face by probably like 30%, so it's decent. But like, you just shoot and then all of a sudden like you killed someone. And even watching good players, that's what they do sometimes. They just like peek a corner for 1 second, shoot 10 bullets, and then re-peek, and then like they don't even know that they killed the guy because they didn't see the bullets hit, and they kind of were just shooting in the direction. But like with all the different bullet mechanics, it's, you know, it's kind of crazy. Like with ricochets and all these different things, you just get some damage out there, and sometimes it's enough to kill them. So Yeah, but I really like this gun a lot. So One Shot is a game. A game. Let me look it up. Is this a game we were talking about? I feel like we've talked about this and I've looked it up before. Maybe not. Because this doesn't look familiar. But maybe you've brought it up in stream before, but One Shot. Okay, so it's like puzzle adventure game. And it's got kind of like a mix between like Western animation and anime style graphics. Like, let me see if I can bring this up on my PC. Cause like, there's certain things that like you see a lot in Western animation, like in Cartoon Network shows or something. And it's like this weird like this thing for like lips. But that's interesting. And it doesn't look like super anime like what you would expect. So yeah, it's definitely... Where's its devs from? Future Cat. It was saying something about it. Komodo. Oh, so it is an Asian game though. I think, because I'm pretty sure Komodo is the publishing company that used to be something else and they made a bunch of games. Am I thinking of the right person or am I thinking of someone totally different? I don't know. I'm getting into the weeds on that. Discovers pre-fire. Yes, essentially that is kind of what happened. But it's like not even like, I guess it is kind of like pre-fire. But the thing is in a lot of games, it doesn't serve any purpose to do that. In most FPF games I've played. But like, because you can die so easily on this game, that's the purpose that it serves. That alone is the purpose that it serves. Because you can die easily. That means that you can't peek for very long. And then on top of that, they can die easily. So you combine those things and there's the purpose it serves. And all like I said, the like bullet dynamics of ricochets off of like any surface that a bullet could in real life ricochet off of, especially if you have a bullet that's already coming towards you and it hits a surface and it's not hitting that surface. Like it's really hard to get a ricochet on, let's say you shoot a cement wall or you shoot a metal wall. The chances of a bullet when you're shooting directly at a wall that's like perpendicular are very low. But if you even just like make a slight angle, like a 15-degree angle, and you shoot at that same surface, all of a sudden you get like a way higher chance of a ricochet and the bullet maintaining a lot more of its inertia. As those angles increase, like if you're, let's say you're hiding behind cement, like square pillar, and then you peek, the bullet hits the pillar coming from straight ahead of you, and it's barely even hitting at an angle at all. So like you can ricochet a lot of bullets into people on purpose or on accident just by spraying. So yeah, of course, Project. I legit know like nothing about the game. I just like the characters. Dude, I still know very little about the game, and my stash is still overwhelmed because I have this problem where I see a new gun that I haven't seen before, and after you've killed like however many enemies, especially PMCs, because they seem to have better guns typically. Then like you see one that you haven't seen, you're like, oh, that's weird. I wonder what that, like, that's got to have some purpose. And I found this on Shoreline, I think. And it's like, I don't understand the purpose of this gun either. Because not only is it another marksman rifle that's single shot, single fire, semi-automatic, whatever, it is in a lower caliber. It's in 5.56. So I'm like, unless this has some like secret where you can get some crazy mod on it, because sometimes that's what it is. Like the way they balance the game is instead of giving the MP7 a 50 round drum mag or a 100 round mag, because the MP7 has like really strong ammunition types, they give it to like the Uzi. And then the Uzi uses 9x19, which is our like 9mm essentially. And 9mm kind of sucks in this game. There is a good one that I think you can unlock later on. But like that's like, I feel like one of the ways they balance it. Or like with the ACP. The ACP has some good ammo types you can get early, but all of the ACP guns, like the biggest magazine you can get for it is I think 30 rounds. And so it's like, okay, would you rather have 50 rounds of 9mm or 30 rounds of ACP? Well, that depends on how many shots you're hitting, you know? What's up, Jazz? Oh, okay. You were talking about one shot. Okay. Well, same. I also know nothing about the game. But yeah, like, that's interesting that you even found a game that you don't play and you're like, you know what I mean? Like, especially like a super low-key indie game. Because the artwork does look awesome, so. RHP. Take all the pistol grips and mags off all your guns. Yeah, well, honestly, what I need to do is I need to do like a full organization. Also, it helps when you start getting access to some of these boxes. Like I finally got an item case and I didn't buy it because if you buy these on the market, they're like over 2 million. But even like junk boxes, I'm pretty sure like they're about the same, since you can buy it from Therapist and she's like the easiest one to get your loyalty level up with. But they're like around that same price. Maybe they're like 1.3 or something on the actual market. I don't know. The market's been fucky sometimes. But like, if I get some more mag cases, that clears up a ton of space. If I get, I wish they had like an accessories case, because I just keep a lot of these that I probably shouldn't. But like, I don't know which ones, because certain ones you can't buy on the market. You just have to find them in the game. And I don't know which ones those are, but like, as far as like scopes go, I could sell all these. And then, because like when I'm building a gun anyway, I'm not like looking through my inventory usually and being like, oh, well, I have that, so let's use that. I'm usually just like building it and then saying, fuck it, let's go. But yeah, I just need to like actually organize. And then every time I get a case, I end up like filling it up. So right now, I think I'm pretty close to another junk box. I think I only need, what is that, 7 more dog tags? And I might have some just like lingering in my stash somewhere. So 6 more dog tags. They have to be level 15 or higher to trade with the lady. And then like the other thing that clutters my inventory a lot is getting rewards for completing tasks. Because I'll have everything perfectly organized and then I just like claim rewards and all of a sudden I'm like, wait, why do I have all these mags? I only need like 3 of these for this gun that I rarely use, and I'm only using to complete a task, so. I'm doing good. RHP, how are you? Well, so some annoying shit happened. Last year, I think, somehow a bird got into our walls. Like, I found, it ended up finding its way out. And because we had, like, in our room where our water heater is, there's like a place where the wall is open, and that room is right next to my bedroom. There's a place where like the wall is open where like a bunch of the pipes and stuff are running, and the bird found its way out of there. The only reason I even knew was because I heard it chirping one morning, and my cat was like super interested in that room. Well, I think that happened again, but this time the bird didn't make it out because something died in the wall, and I don't know what it is. And so that's been fun. But like, honestly, when something dies in the wall, unless it's like a raccoon or something that's huge, which is probably gonna have a stronger aroma than what I'm dealing with, there's nothing you can really do. Like, I'm not gonna like cut open my wall and try to find it just to get this, if it's like a bird or a mouse or something like that. But either way, it stinks, and yeah, it's just been driving me nuts. What is 37? Through DM in Discord. Okay, let's see. Yes, a wall bird. And like I said, the only reason I think it's a bird is because this already happened before. And I think it's because we still have like a chimney on our house that is to a fireplace that hasn't been used in who knows how long. And so I think they're getting in through the chimney, and then somehow, I don't know, or there's like a hole in the roof somewhere or something. Either way, it's a problem. For the inventory box, I thought it was only 40. For the junk box, I think for the item case you need 80. And the junk box is 30, item case is 80, and then I think you need something crazy for the gun case. I think it's like, who even does the gun case? Is it this guy? No, is it Skier? No. The gun case, it's crazy because it's like, oh, the gun case, you don't even use dog tags. You either use Bitcoin or you buy it on the market, but this is, I think, like 3.5 million, 4 million for one weapons case, which makes sense because you think about it, I could put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my guns in the gun case right now, weapons case. Or if you like turn them sideways, because like these ones that are an extra row longer, but like I just take off the suppressor or take off the butt and it could fit too. There's stuff like that you can do, but either way, it can save you a ton of room. So what I have been doing is I'm saving up Bitcoins. I finished a task because you can sell the Bitcoins for less than 1 million each. So wait, no, maybe I'm just saving up to buy a case, because if you trade these straight up, five Bitcoins, let's say they're almost 1 million each, that would mean it's 5 million. Or you just sell your Bitcoins and buy it for 3.5. I think that's the best way to do it. You can buy 2 green batteries, trade 2 green. Yes, that is the other thing I forgot about, that you can get Bitcoins that way. Because I think I did it once, and yeah, see, I just got these Tetris from completing a task. So now I actually have these, because I think I've only found like 1 or 2 of them. So like in theory, we could do that, but what I should do is just sell my 4 Bitcoins and then just buy it on the flea market, because that seems like a better use of money. Because I think the Bitcoin is 972. So 972 times 5 is 4.8 million. So buying it, even if it's 4 million, you're basically saving an entire Bitcoin. Here's the problem though. If I take anything off my gun, because like, what makes these games super addicting to me is the frustration that it causes, which causes me to rage, keep playing the game. So what'll happen is I'll die and lose everything from, like, I'll get my character geared up and I'll die and lose everything. And then I'll just throw on a gun, throw in a couple mags, and then just go into the next raid and not even notice that I don't have a scope. I forgot to put the buttstock back on, or I forgot to put a silencer back on, or something. So I know that that could save me a lot of space, but I also know myself, because like any gun where having the magazine adds an extra row, I just take the magazine out. Like with this AS Val, I don't even think taking the magazine out would, because there's no way it's not at least 2. Yeah. So then I'd have to remove the pistol grip and maybe, I don't know, the pistol grip and the sight, or maybe if I just take off one. Let's see what happens if we just take off one of them. Because earlier today, that literally happened to me where I went into a raid and I didn't have a sight on my gun. Okay, so the sight doesn't do anything. Let's see if we take off the pistol grip. Let me just get out the sort table so I don't have to keep scrolling. Oh, you can't even take the pistol grip off of this one. It's like a combo one. Let's see if that saved us space. There you go. You just remove half the gun. The thing is you would know that, like, you can't use it, at least, because it's red. But then I'd probably forget that I even have that gun. Every time I'm scrolling, I would just see red and be like, it's nothing. If you right click, go to modding, it'll only show available attachments. Yeah, this is how I build guns. Because this is way easier than the way I was doing it before. Because this unlocks after a certain level or after a certain task or something. Or maybe it's when you build your bench in your hideout, your gunsmith bench or your workshop bench or whatever. But yeah, it's so much better than clicking inspect and then dragging an item and then right clicking on an item to see if it's compatible with the gun that you want to put it on, and then not knowing what you need to add to make that item work on that gun, like a scope, for instance. So this makes it a lot easier to do it this way. Basically what you do, you keep just the core of the gun in weapons case, then you take out the core, build it from a preset. Yeah, so as I get further along, like, because with a lot of guns, I don't even have presets for them set yet. Like, I might have them built out, but I didn't save a preset because I was just building it for a specific thing in the moment. But it's like, you know, I find an MP9 in a raid and I'm like, well, I don't have an MP9 yet. And, or I play like a match where I pick one up from a body. And then like if I'm scavving and it feels really good. And I'm like, oh, I'm just going to keep this. This feels good. And then I never use it again. Because there's like not a big purpose to the MP9. Now, I wish your holster slot could be filled with like if with these really small submachine guns, like an MP9 or, you know, something comparable. Oh, that was weird. Before I put all my pistols, I was like, why are they still in here? I'd put all my pistols because I finally got this pistol case from a task. And I don't have many of them, but it's just, it's space. But yeah, I wish you could put them in the holster spot, and I don't know why. I guess it's mainly so that I can, if I find a valuable gun when I'm playing, I can pick it up. Whereas like with sidearms, there's not many sidearms that I'm like, that's super valuable. I should, you know, like you're not gonna make a ton. Whereas if you find like a fully decked out M4 SOCOM, you can sell it on the flea market. That's the other thing, is the flea market is really annoying because the USOC, this one. So like if I want to sell this gun, but I don't want to piece it apart, I'm never going to sell it because nobody looks at a fully built gun. They look at a base and then they buy the base and then they build it the way that they want to build it. Even if I sell this for, I had it on the flea market for 200,000, which to build this gun would cost way more than 200,000 if you built it yourself, and it didn't sell. So like I was selling it for way cheaper than I probably could have, but it's like, it's on the third page, and if anyone looks up an M4, they're just buying the cheapest one and then going to their edits. So want to run a labs raid? Dude, I'm down to try. I'm not promising anything because labs is a bitch. And the one time I've done a labs raid, one of the guys with us, like we were being carried, and one of the guys with us died as soon as he peeked. Like he peeked once. You know, you get a little comfortable. And he peeked once and died instantly. Okay, we're gonna go to Peacekeeper. I'm just gonna sell this because I don't know what the purpose of it is. And then we'll put that there. I probably want to take, maybe I try out my fancy new SR. Also, there was something I was gonna test out, and we'll see if I have a chance. I'll bring it up if I remember. Because they also have mag presets, which is something that I didn't understand why people had mags set up in a certain way until recently. And one of the big reasons is a lot of the high-end ammo you can't find till, like, you can't buy it, you just have to find it in raid. So okay, let me grab a couple more of these mags. What are their mags called? L7. And then I need another CMS kit. But it did always make me laugh when it's like, they're just like boxes, like when I would hear people talking about Tarkov, and it's like, you just have boxes to hold your boxes to hold boxes that hold your loot. Cause like, that's what it gets to. And then you get like, you have like this fear of loot and not finding it again, or not having enough money at a certain point. And so you just like what I'm doing, I'm just like, I just keep way too much shit. Okay, if I am not ready, I need to load these mags real quick. Let me just do not ready real quick. Don't I have a preset 25 round? Yes. Preset 25 round. I think that's, I need to make sure I have my labs card. Okay, we're good. And now, does it gives me an option to, okay, perfect. Okay, let's try it out. I do not have an extra injectors case. That's one of the next things. I don't know if that becomes something that you can trade for after a certain task, but that's also what I'm trying to figure out, is like what tasks unlock the shit that I want, and not just looking at the tasks and seeing like what the rewards, the like instant rewards are, or what the like money or experience or rep that it gives me, and just like focusing on the tasks. Like for instance, there's this one I have to do on Lighthouse that I'm not looking forward to, because Lighthouse is one of the maps, especially with the goons that just wander everywhere, where I'm worried that like, because if I have to fight those 3 dudes by myself, I'm dead. I already know it. Like, I fought them with Golden and we almost both died. Or stay gold. But yeah, that would have, so yeah. Yeah, we killed them. We killed them, RHB. We got all 3 of them. I even killed one of them myself. Don't ask me how. I think I used an entire CMS kit during the fight because of how many times they just like tore off my limbs. But yeah, it was actually pretty intense. So that's what I'm saying is like, and I have to go into the water treatment facility to do this task. I have to place markers on some things. I forget what they are, but we have to place markers and we have to go in the water treatment facility, which I've heard from everybody, even experienced like Tarkov streamers who are like, yeah, I just try to avoid water treatment area as much as possible. So if that's the case, then, you know, what am I going to do there? We can go Lighthouse next? Okay. Yeah, because that's how I unlock the, I think it's the M80 ammo. Holy shit, look at his guns. It's got like a freaking Christmas tree going on over there. Blue and a red laser. Okay, I'm just following you. Oh, what is that? Dobolos. That's some good shit. That gives you like extra stamina or something. But it takes away your health, so you have to like mix it. That's the other thing I'm trying to learn, is mixing which injectors to mix with which. Okay, there's an IFAK. Oh, yeah, see, that's the other thing. Oh, see, I see one right there. It's a sneaky boy. Callock. Those are always good. But like, Here's the other thing. I've been checking all of these because I found a LEDX yesterday and a random one on customs. But I've probably searched 1,000 of them and only found one. Unknown item. Oh, you're flashing me. Oh, okay. We have, oh, well, we'll just see what this ammo is because I'm not familiar with any of it, so. And here's another something. TCBC. There's some chlorine or hydrogen peroxide. But yeah, just getting used to like looking for loot, especially in places like this where it doesn't stand out. You know, like you have to look under things and around things. And most of the best loot in the game is like that. Dude, his turn speed is insane. Wipe rogues first, can snipe most of them. Okay. Oh yeah, there's shit all over the floors. XTG. Propital. Zagustin. Some of these I don't even know what they do, and even when I look at them. There's another one. Meldonin. That's a good one. That's a stamina one. See, like that one? That one's hiding. You would never know. Oh my god. SJ9. I know that's good. All the SJ ones are usually good. That's LBGT. What are you flashing at? Oh, right behind me. An aggressor. I don't know what that is. So many. Honestly, if you just did these raids, like, I'm assuming you need specific key cards to even just get into those rooms. But like, if you just sold the injectors, some of them go for like 200,000 each. Because I knew SJ6 was one that like a bunch of people recommend. So I was looking it up. And it's like 180,000. But I still have yet to find a single card for, like, other than the access card. But I haven't found a single, like, oh, here's the ammo thing. RIP, L191, AP. I don't know a lot of these, so here, I'll save some. Is that SB193 is a good one? 856. I think RIP is the... RIP is a 9mm, right? Oh, CPU fan. See, and certain things kind of stand out more than others. But sometimes I see things and I think that it's something lootable and it's not. Nope, no LEDX. I tried. This is a place where I always see fights happen. Unlike Peanut's stream. There's a gold chain. Am I supposed to do it again? It does nothing. What do I need? What do I need to do? Put attachments on. What do you mean put attachments on? Use the res unit card. I didn't get a res unit card. I have Object 11SR key card. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's the only card I have. Was it something I was supposed to pick up that I missed? Oh, wait, I see it. So you were flashing at that and I grabbed the gold chain. I see. What is it doing? Let me take this. Can I put this somewhere where it won't use it? Because it keeps trying to use that. There we go. Res unit. There we go. Got it. I think I was just clicking too fast. There's a chain lit, which is a baby chain. There's a vase, but I don't really have space for that. Screws and P's. Instead of your P's and Q's, it's screws and P's. What are you flashing at? Oh, ETG. Why can't I pick up that little guy? How much is he? What are you flashing at? Oh, there's something under here? Okay, you're good. Loot Lord. How many spaces does Loot Lord take up? Oh, it's a badge. And a guitar pick. Must take up 4 spaces, because the regular ones only take up 2 spaces. The regular little Funko Pop looking guys. I'm gonna look in this bag. SJ6, nice. Oh no, that's not what I'm trying to do. So I'm just gonna get in the habit of looking around everywhere. Or is this just like a med bag place where there's just like a bunch of spawns of the med, so you have higher odds? It is kind of crazy that there's no fights. Like none of the AIs come this way, they just stay in the main room. There's Propital. That one's actually cheap though. And I'm running out of space. I forgot to check for green key card in blue. Okay, we can go back. It won't let me. There we go. Oh, did you already find this? Okay, that's going in the B hole. See? LEDX. Right there. Just a random med box. I swear to God, though, that there's like higher tier chances. So you check, like certain things in certain areas have higher odds of being rare. That's what it feels like. I don't know if that's actually real or not, but that's what it feels like. We're just gonna drop that. So if I ever lose limbs 12 times, I'll be good to go. Like, I haven't even heard a single gunshot either. But we might be far from where gunshots happen. I don't know. This whole place is like a complete... Oh, this is danger zone. Wherever there's open space, I know that people can show up and kill me. Auto doors. The old classic auto doors. I love that that is something that they added to the game. That it wasn't in, like, they used to just be random glass doors. They're like, nah, let's make it fancy. As you hide in a room, they will rush you. Okay. Okay, let me make some space here. We're gonna drop that. Two GPUs? You found 2 GPUs? I don't think I have... Or horse. I was gonna say, I don't think I have space in my butt, but the GPUs aren't crazy. Is there something else I missed? Oh, are you giving this to me to put shit into? Okay. There we go. Let me just drink this. Get that out of my inventory. Unload ammo. Never found this ammo before, so it's probably good. Okay, I think I'm good. I think the horse is just for another... You trade the horse and the lion and the cat for something, but you need like 5 horses, so that's the only reason I picked that up. They're not super valuable. Oh, that door opening scared the shit out of me. I was like, someone's here, and they're like right next to me. SAS. Sell that on the black market. Probably not worth searching drawers in a place like this, because I feel like you don't want to be sitting around for too long. Gun case, though. It's a decent scope. Probably not worth, like, it's probably something I'll end up dropping anyway. I hear people yelling. Oh! Nice shot, bud. Took out my arm instantly. Don't look at me. I hope you're not dead. That'll teach me for standing up, am I right? Yeah, you're good.
Патронов нет! Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
This is why you don't peek. As soon as I peeked, I lost my stomach and my arm. Dude, I have no idea how they see you so quickly. And they could also be doing the same thing. They could just be hiding. Or like sitting at a corner waiting for us. Because the AI, like PMCs and whatever these guys are, use the same strategies as actual players. Was there a guy like right in here with us? I swear to God, what the fuck was that? I swear I heard a guy right next to me. But it might have been that guy at the window. I should not be on this side of the room. The crazy thing is these guys don't even have like insane guns. He just has a PP91. How did he fuck me up so bad? Even though I don't know if this is the guy that fucked me up, but how did any of them fuck me up so bad? I'm laying down from now on if I open my inventory. And I'm gonna put my arm back on. I really wish they would add the, like, just out of selfishness, but they added so that, so you can put, your CMS in your special slot or a survival kit. Move, move, move. Ugh. Dude, how did he take my arm again? Fuck it. We're going armless. That arm just has no health. Who's shooting? Or is it ricocheting? Might be ricochets. So I took about 20 shots. I think I might have hit one. Swear to God, I hear someone over there. Oh shit. Grenades. I thought I was safe in there. Dude, I was running in there to get safety, and as soon as I am about to try to go in the door, I just hear grenades. He just threw like 6 grenades. Okay, so explain to me how I get out of here. If I get out of here. Odds are not high. The other problem is I feel like they don't have anyone to fight. I only have 10 minutes, so either way I have to... Oh shit. Come on! What can I pop also to make me superhuman? Because one of them... Is it this?
Sector clear.
One of them helps with metabolism. What is it? It's one of the SJ ones, isn't it? What does this do? Max stamina, stamina recovery. SJ12, I think. Propofol. I hear someone down there. Okay, so is there a way that I can... Is there any chance that I can get out without dying? I know, like, the odds are low, but where do I have to go to attempt it? I know I have to go downstairs somewhere. Okay, where are we right now? We're in a security room by the warehouse. So I have to get down to the warehouse and then out through button on second level. There's a button on Discord. I'm yellow. Okay, here, give me one sec.
Ricky.
Yo.
Ricky, can you share your screen? Your stream is a bit delayed.
Yeah. Let me do that real quick.
Did you loot me?
No, what should I take off your body?
Can you grab my M4 and my plate carrier?
Yeah, give me one sec.
They threw the grenades in. I didn't know. I thought you shot the glass. It just blew up.
No, it was chaos. It was absolute chaos. Okay, so I'll just drop this.
That has a GPU in it. Make sure you grab the GPU.
Yeah. Your HK.
No, put it on your back.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. And then I can put this in here.
You could grab my whole bag, but I don't know if you'll have time.
Yeah, I probably don't.
Get that green stem, like as many of the stems as you can, and search my plate carrier. You can probably jam a bunch of shit in there.
Okay. I think, open, search.
Okay, you don't have to search it, like, really
Yeah.
Alright, go out to your left. Okay, you're gonna have to go left down these stairs. Be very careful here.
Okay.
Wait for your stam, though. I don't know if this is still the case, but it used to be that they can't see through that glass around the stairs.
Okay.
Do you have a mule? Or,
yes.
2A2? No, use the 2A2.
It's too late.
The mule works, too. Okay. So you're gonna go down, you're gonna go hard left, and there's gonna be a door. You're gonna want to go through it. Be careful down here, they can spawn down here as well.
Okay.
Okay, go down the metal steps and go to the right. Now, hard right. Go, turn around, turn around. the left there, there's a lever. No, go back.
Okay. There's a
Right
lever
there.
here.
Yeah, hit that lever. Now you're gonna go straight across this hall, and there's gonna be a door on your right. You're gonna wanna go through that.
Okay.
And then there's gonna be a door on your left. So you see the green button on the elevator?
Yeah.
You gotta hit that.
Okay.
Now you just wait a minute or two.
Dude, that got so insane.
I didn't expect that. I've never been grenaded there before. I've seen it happen to other people, but I didn't think it would happen to me.
Press button.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the thing is even after you died, there was like 4 more grenades that exploded in there.
Yeah, I was watching the stream. I was like, what the fuck? They really tried to kill me.
Yeah. And then as soon as you died, they all started like it seems sometimes like the raiders and the PMCs are working together, because it was like all of them were trying to kill us while they were ignoring each other.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wanna
let's
do it
see.
again?
Yeah, I'm down. Dude, that right arm is a champ. It probably had 5 HP by the end. I think I lost it 3 times.
Really?
But the only negative to losing your limb, like your arms, because like I was like, why would you ever even heal your arms back up other than because like the damage negation factor? But your gun is also like shaky, which makes sense. Like your aim becomes a little bit shaky when you don't have your arm. Okay, let me put all of these away. But I should probably change some of the ones I have. Like this Perfotora one seems like it's only good for healing, like your stops bleeding. So if you don't have time to stop your bleeding, you just pop this real quick. That doesn't seem like the amount of time it would take me to find that versus just using something else. We have Meldonin. This is just an antidote.
That ETGC, I always carry one of those, because if you get really badly fucked up, you can take one of those and just go straight to doing surgery. It'll heal you.
Oh, perfect. And then 2A2 is weight. So this is like a mule?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a mule, but it's less like a mule.
Yeah, like it's not as strong?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that seems... Well, it's like things like morphine and adrenaline are ones you get a lot of pretty early, so they're probably not the best ones if I had to guess.
They're real common. They're not like super special, yeah.
Yeah, I just need ones that if I'm in a situation like that where all of a sudden I have to...
The Propitol's good.
Yeah, we have a Propital. Propital's solid. That's like my favorite of just like the pretty common ones. And then also Meldonin is another one that's low-key underrated because strength, it's just like a smaller version of the other two. Strength, endurance, and stamina recovery. But they're like way cheaper. Okay, I think that should be good. And then refill my heals.
Wait, do you think we should go to labs or do you think we should go to Lighthouse?
It's up to you. Like labs, I will say in Lighthouse, it's not... I have an idea of the map. Like I have a
think with the
basic
lighthouse.
understanding, whereas with labs, I have zero understanding. So I don't know where people spawn. I don't know where stairs are. I don't know any of that stuff. So
Hey, I got you out of there though. I got you out pretty well.
yeah, hey, I'm alive. We didn't lose everything.
Well, I was not
So-
expecting that.
It was
Alright.
it was also kind of my bad because like the timing, I went to run in there, and then as soon as I go to run in there, you're trying to like run out or trying to at least come out, because I didn't know it was grenades either until your body basically blocked my
Yeah,
damage.
I blocked you from getting blown up.
You were using the SR, right?
No, that was just in your pocket. Like you accidentally brought that in, I think.
Oh, weird.
All right, if we're going to Lighthouse, so just keep my gun and keep my stuff there. I won't need it.
Okay. You won't need it with you in the next raid, or you want me to bring it to the next raid?
No, don't bring it.
Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, and then just get rid of some ammo. So, do you do the ammo presets ever?
No. I used to, but then I stopped doing it.
Just because it was like, is it because you just have a lot of what you like, the best stuff, so you don't need to worry about it, or was it because of something else?
Now I have like a lot of the best ammo.
Okay, yeah, because I was wondering, but like, because you know how you can set a preset, it gives you 5 different options in the preset. Like here, I'll open it up for people in the stream who don't know. So it gives you 5 options of ammo, and then you set whatever ammo you want it to be and however many you want it to be. If you make a setup, like let's say I want 5 of one ammo type, 5 of another, 5 of one, and then that only equals 25 bullets, right? If I do that on a 60 round magazine, will it just put those 25 bullets in, or will it like scale it up based on the magazine?
It'll scale it up. So the ones on the top are like the top load. So
Yeah.
if you do 5 on the top, whether you have a 5 round magazine or a 60 round magazine, it will always be those 5. If you do 5 on the bottom,
okay,
it's the
I
same
see.
thing, right?
Okay.
It'll be the last. So
And-
the purpose of that is like a lot of people will do tracers last, so they know when they're
Yeah, when they're about to
of
run
ammo.
out. Yeah.
The ones in the middle, they'll rotate. So if you do like 1, 1, and 1, it'll be, it'll rotate through them.
Oh, until it fills the magazine?
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. Because that's kind of what I want in theory, especially with like these marksman rifles, is like 1 or 2 bullets that are armor breakers, and then 1 or 2, and until I just have enough M62 or M80 or whatever that I can just fill the whole thing with that, because that's going to be better. But then have some that are like less, like just FMJ or just like high flesh damage, so that if I break the armor or get through the armor, the next bullets are gonna, in theory, do more flesh damage. Now, I still don't fully understand how armor in the game works. Like, I feel like the way it was explained was that you can never break armor. Like, even with all those shots that I took, my armor damage is like, 9 damage to my armor. So it's like,
It depends upon like the pen of the round.
yeah,
You definitely break armor. Like if you have level 5 plates and you're shooting that with with 45 pen, you'll break the plates in like 2 or 3 shots. Like they'll be zeroed.
okay, yeah, see, and that's what I was wondering. So it does serve a purpose in theory to do it that way, where you have like high penetration and then lower penetration, more damage after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Because, like, it was kind of just... I didn't watch, like, a guide or anything. I was just like, well, this kind of makes sense, and especially because the really high penetrating rounds are the ones you can't buy or I don't have access to yet. And so I'm like, if there's a way where I can use less of those, especially when I die in a raid, like I try to not have a bunch of the expensive or nice ammo on me and try to store some in my butt just in case. But yeah, okay, that's cool.
LEDX out of there.
Yeah, I need to put this in one of these guys. Yeah, that's crazy.
Selling it.
I've kind of been saving, like I have all these Bitcoins. I have either 1 or 2 LEDX. Now I have these 2 GPUs. I don't know if I sold my last one, but I've been saving them because I don't know which tasks or like hideout stuff. Like I was saving a LEDX, and then to upgrade my infirmary or whatever cost a LEDX, luckily. So that ended up working out, but oh, okay. Weird. So yeah, I just don't know. So I'm like hesitant to sell things because like with the GPU or a LEDX, like I just barely finished the task. That's what it was. I didn't sell it. I had that task where you have to turn in 3 GPUs, and you know, it took me almost a week to find another GPU. I already had 2 of them, and I'm not doing...
I can't believe we found... Sorry.
No, you're good. Keep going. Yeah.
I'm so surprised we found 2 in that raid. Like, I got them back to back in 2 PCs.
Yeah, which
I've
is...
so many raids without them.
Yeah, they're like, it seems like it's a pretty inconsistent thing unless you go to like Shoreline and you hit all those rooms, like all the high loot ones. But even then, like I feel like I've watched people do 5 or 6 of those raids in a row and not find a single GPU or a LEDX or, you know, like anything that's like upper value. So, okay, I think I should be good. Oh, let me bring some sustenance just in case. I guess you probably get to the point where everyone just has stims, so they don't even bring any food or water. So they just have like a stim for when that happens.
Oh no, I bring food and water.
Oh, really? Okay. I wasn't sure if that's like a thing or not.
Oh, bring a bunch of grenades if you have them.
Oh, I have so
Bring
many
like
grenades.
5. You're gonna get to throw them all. Basically, the move with really fighting any boss is to throw a grenade to get them to voice line.
Yeah.
And then you play it off how the boss acts, right? But with the goons, if you peek them, they will kill you. So
Oh, yeah.
You want to let them push you.
Except for the sniper guy knows how to play that sniper.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He just sits back. Like we were sitting there for literally 10 minutes behind this rock after we'd already killed the other 2. And the sniper guy would push within like 30 meters. And then like, you know, because we're waiting to peek till we know exactly where he is. Or like waiting for him to like wrap a corner that we're watching. And then he would just run back like 50 yards back. And I was just like, dude, this guy. So the only way we ended up getting him to push was Staygold went and started looping around the other direction and just like taking some pop shots, and then he just pushed right to me, and that was all she wrote. I almost died though, but I didn't, so that's all that matters. Okay. Okay, I'm good whenever you are.
Okay.
I got shit sleep yesterday, so I'm calling it early. Dude, good call. Uppercase. Much love, brother.
At the water treatment plant. If they spawn at the blue chalets, like fighting them entirely depends on where we spawn.
I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great night. Get some sleep,
It'll also
homie.
be really difficult. If they spawn at the water treatment plant, it's pretty much the same fight every time.
Okay. Yeah, where we fought them was up at the chalets. Like we were up in the mountains fighting them.
Oh, you were above them, and yeah.
Yeah, so we got above them, and then, but like, you know, it was just one of those things where we had a pretty clutch spot with like boulders that just had cracks between them, so you could like kind of peek a little bit without instantly dying. But yeah, it was still a shit show.
I was sherping some people up there the other day, and like we were going to try and fight them, right? So I went ahead to go first, and I'm walking down there, and I thought they would be down in the chalet area, so I didn't throw a grenade. I'm going first, and I just died. Like Bird Eye just shot me in the side of the head, dead instantly.
Yeah, no, it's just, and he uses whatever ammo he uses. Like your armor is basically useless.
Oh yeah.
Cause yeah, it's gotta be 5 or 6 penetration, cause it does not. Anytime I got even dinged by him, it was basically just like something blacked out. My stomach, luckily he didn't hit me in the head. I probably would have just died, but even like the ricochets were doing a shit ton of damage.
Take your tummy out, dude.
Yeah, there's nothing worse. And it's like a lot of the armor that actually protects your belly, like this rig I have on, has the little front flap, but like you can't put an armor plate in it. And the ones that have the front armor plate for the flap all weigh so much. So it's like you're either picking that you can't loot much, or you're picking that you just have no survivability. Like you just try to avoid getting shot for the most part. Because like the bosses, their ammo just doesn't mess around. Even sometimes the PMCs, like sometimes I run into them and they're running like M80 or M62 or something, or like for 5.56 they'll be using the
M855A1 or M856A1.
Yeah, one of those two. Which, is like high 30s, low 40s. So it's like,
this is an odd spawn.
yeah, I don't think I've ever spawned here. I've only played this map like 4 or 5 times, but
this isn't like a bad spawn, but it's also kind of is a bad spawn.
okay.
Hold on, I think I have your stream audio on. Okay.
Yeah, let me turn the music off.
We're gonna wrap around them because it's like with us being the only players on the map, the only real players.
Yeah.
The raiders do this too. Well, they'll kind of gravitate towards you. Like they won't run at you, but they will
Start like,
you are their main target. Really,
yeah,
so.
you're the only purpose for them in the map. Whereas like PMCs, because I didn't realize, I looked it up to make sure that the PMCs can actually like extract, and the way that they trigger that is if they have a certain amount of loot. Like if they fill up with too much loot, then they'll just like start heading towards an extract. Okay. Oh, there's a guy up there. Up in front of you behind that bus. Like up, he's running down towards us. Nice.
I don't know if we just got shot at or not. I don't think we did.
Yeah, it didn't sound like it.
This guy on the road somewhere. You can't see me, you might see you. Alright, come up here.
So is Lighthouse, is there anywhere in particular, like I know there's one of the chalets that has some decent loot that can spawn in it, but it's not like, I never see streamers play Lighthouse.
Oh, the whole water treatment plant has like amazing loot. On PvE, Lighthouse is really good, but I feel like on PvP, the map design is just really bad.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're very predictable. It's a straight line, pretty much.
yeah, the map, there isn't a lot of like width. There's elevation, but
There's scavs up here a lot of the time.
okay.
For some reason, there's none. Okay, so once we get past this gate, there's like this cliff,
Uh-huh.
and the bosses can spawn down here, right? So I'm gonna throw a grenade, we're gonna run down against the cliff, and we wanna get behind the blue house that's closest to us.
Okay.
This is like the most difficult part. Run. Oh, my legs are gone. I should have painkillered this.
I don't know how mine didn't break. It like my guy made a sound, but for some reason you have shit for it though, right?
Yeah, I did a painkiller quick. Let me put my leg back on.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another grenade out from the side of this house.
Okay.
So now we're gonna throw the grenade, we're gonna listen for voice lines. It was a bad grenade.
Someone.
I heard something move, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a grenade up into the hills.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think they're here, but that's a very risky thing to...
Yeah, you're
Oh,
not
I
just
don't
gonna go
think-
running out. I just killed someone, but
One
it
more
was a
grenade.
scav, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna move out. I
Okay.
think we're safe. Normally I would be getting pushed by this point, but I'm worried about the hills on our right more than the chalets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that they're probably at the water treatment plant. There's something swiveled.
What does that mean?
It means there's AI nearby.
I did kill a scav, but
I'm gonna throw one more grenade out.
okay. Oh,
Yeah,
yep,
it's
there he
just
is.
a scav. He's dead.
Perfect.
Okay, we're safe to get out of here to water treatment, I think.
Okay, so in this is the chalet that has potential loot, right?
I think that would have been the last one. But the water treatment plant has a lot of potential loot.
Yeah, I just want to know, like, places where I should be looking, you know? But yeah, just like the places to look so that when I start doing this map by myself, I don't waste a lot of time. Because that's my biggest problem right now is if I'm just wasting time, like wandering through different dorms.
Yeah, just like not really finding anything.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't even know which dorms I'm supposed to be going through. And then once I look that up, like maybe those are the high loot dorms, but I don't know where to look in the room. So then I'm just like missing shit all the time.
So most of the time, Bird Eye or The goons will spawn at building 3 most of the time.
Okay. So how close are we to the water treatment place?
We're pretty close to it, but I've never had them aggro me from this far unless they spawn at the chalet,
Yeah.
which they weren't there.
Okay, because
I've blown up here before.
Yeah, so where's that grenade machine gun thing?
Oh, no, I got blown up by a normal grenade.
Oh.
The machine gun is really far. It's not gonna...
It's over by the beach, right?
Yeah, kinda. I'll show you once we get up to it more. There's a gap here. Okay.
What gun are you using?
SVDS.
Oh, nice.
So we want to move up, like, wait until you get your stand back to run across this.
Yeah, here, let me give you... I don't know what I was picking up. I was just...
I don't need a stem.
No, I mean, do you want some grenades? How many did you bring?
No. I'm down to 4, but I think we should be good.
Okay. Because that's one of the things I suck the worst at in this game is throwing grenades. I've, like, blown myself up more than I have enemies. I'm used to games where it has the little, like, directional thing that shows you where you're throwing it.
Just waiting for your stam.
Yeah, I can pop one of those cheap ones.
No, don't yet. It'll take a lot of food from you. Do you have extra food?
I just have the Iskra.
Okay, let's go. So if they push us, which that's pretty much our goal, they're going to be pushing us from inside the water treatment plant or from alongside this blue fence on the outside.
Okay.
If they go from the outside, you'll hear them. Now I'm going to throw a grenade back there. That should get them to aggro if they're back there. I'm going to throw one a little bit to the left as well. So now we just have to wait a little. So if you look down the road here, you can see one of the rogues. Rogue on that machine gun. There's a rogue on the farm machine gun who aggroed us. Okay, don't peek that guy.
Yeah. If you suck at throwing grenades in that game, then never try throwing grenades in DayZ. DayZ has trash throwing things. Dude, this game, I think it's good. I think it's just more realistic. I'm just used to a game where, like, it gives you the arc and shows you, like, the direction so you can, like, figure out where you're gonna throw it. But with this, you could, like, be facing a certain direction, but then it hits off the corner of a door that you didn't think it was gonna hit, and then bounces right back at you, and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I only throw it if I'm, like, far away and throwing it into a room, not out of a room, because out of a room gets me in trouble.
Trying to kill a rogue, man. He's dead.
So the...
Okay, hear that? That's them pushing us. That's
Okay.
Birdeye, because he's a fucking idiot and he likes to walk on landmines.
So which way are they gonna push from? You said we'll hear if they are gonna come through the outside of the fence?
They're gonna push from over this way.
Okay.
Or at least one of them is. He might have killed himself. They do that sometimes. They're not, like, the smartest AI.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is on Woods, the boss, I forget his name, but the one that always spawns over by Sawmill, he and his goons, every time the BTR comes by, they just unload on the BTR.
Yeah.
It's the funniest thing to watch because I'm like, I'll think that a fight's happening, and so that I'm like, oh, this is a good chance for me to push in there. And then I just see them, like, unloading all of their bullets on the BTR.
Not getting pushed. Should I throw another grenade? I'm gonna cross this road.
Okay.
Stay on that side. Not getting pushed by the goons is actually scarier than getting pushed by the goons.
Well, yeah, because then that means that they're just, you have to... I heard someone say
I don't
something.
know where they are. Yeah, I heard that too.
Here, I'm gonna try throwing a grenade.
Did you hear them over there?
I just heard something, like, from where I am right now, straight in front of me. Like, but it was far away and it was really faint. So that's, I don't know where.
You hear something again?
I didn't hear anything that time I was moving.
Okay. I don't know where they are. Maybe they spawned on the other side. I'm gonna take out the gunners on top of the buildings and then we're gonna try and move in.
Okay.
There's nobody on those two. Killed the other gunner. Okay. Am I across your road?
Okay.
No, I'm not. Alright, you should come across the road here to me.
Okay.
You want to run across and free look.
I don't know how to free look yet. I haven't figured that one out.
Mouse wheel down. Okay, stop at the front of this red truck. So there is a second guard, just like beyond this tower. Or he may have pushed us. Wait, I didn't kill the first guard. Here, you see the first guard? You can kill him. He's right there with the bandana.
Yeah.
Okay. I've had this happen where I've looted the entire place, and then as I'm leaving,
They show
I
up.
guess they spawned late at the chalets, and they pushed me from down the road.
Oh shit.
So, we're moving up here. We're gonna get like a little gap on this guy's head. I don't see it at all. Hold up.
Yeah, the machine gun is empty.
He's not up there. I'm gonna throw a grenade over. This is my last grenade, though.
Okay.
I threw it way too far. You drop one?
Yeah. Here, let me just drop my rig so it doesn't get lost. Take however many you want. Like I said, I'm not super confident with them.
Okay, you can pick it back up. Okay, I think it's... We're gonna go around the outside, so come with me.
Okay.
I've also had this happen where, like, night has pushed me over here, or... Actually, it wasn't night.
Oh.
Was that at us?
Yep. It just hit the wall on the other side, right above my head.
Alright, they're probably trying to shoot us through the cracks. Come on, let's move up. We'll be okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're fine. gotta be on top of building 3. I'm gonna run in here.
Okay. Do you know what the, like, I forgot to bring markers, so it doesn't really make a difference now anyway. But do you know what they look like, so I know what I'm looking for when I come back here?
What looks like?
I don't remember what they're called. It's the BRDM.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the same thing that drives us around in woods?
No, they're big orange. Oh yeah, no, hold up. I think that there's one of them here or something.
Yeah, there's supposed to be 2 of them here that I'm supposed to put markers on, but I don't think I have any markers, so.
You have this task.
Oh, yep. Broadcast part 1.
Okay,
Nice.
Yeah, you have to put a radio jammer in here.
That's the next part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Good luck. I'm assuming any window. Okay, these windows can't. They can't peek us through these.
That's a grenade launcher.
Why does it sound like that?
I have no clue. Scab. Building 3.
That looks like a crate.
No,
You should
that-
be able to
there's
loot.
nobody on the GL. Oh, it's the machine gun on top of the building.
Oh, someone's
It
outside.
wasn't the grenade launcher.
They just shut the door.
It's Big Pipe. He's dead. We're back at push.
I
Did you just kill Knight?
just killed someone else. I don't know who he was.
I'm gonna push up to check the kills. It's risky for me to do this. I'm more worried about getting shot from behind.
Okay.
You got Bird Eye. That means we're missing Knight, and Knight will probably push us pretty aggressively.
Is he the one with the light machine gun?
He's the... kind of?
Or, like, doesn't one of them wear like a, kind of like a face mask? Like it's a similar vibe of, yeah,
Like a skull.
yeah.
Don't loot yet. I'm gonna close this door.
Yeah.
Or
That was
actually,
so
I'm gonna throw a grenade out first.
funny. They,
That was good
Shh.
thing that you botched it.
but they shut the door and then they went to close it again. Or then they went to open it again. It was actually kind of goofy. That's the only reason I even knew they were there, because I barely heard a one footstep, and I look at the door, and they shut the door.
This stuff is all yours. I'm just looking at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just, I don't know, I was playing scared again, because I was like, I didn't realize that the, you had already shut the door. I don't know why. Is any of their stuff, like, what is the valuables that people would go for them? Like, is it this backpack, like the Com 3 backpack, or is this one of those goofy ones? Yeah, it's like a
goofy one. It sells
straight
for
line.
a lot, but it's just really heavy. It's not really worth taking.
It's got a lab access
if you-
key card in it, though.
Yeah, but if you take Big Pipe's plate carrier, he has like very light plates in it, so that's probably the best thing.
Oh, nice.
I'm thinking Knight killed himself. He probably walked on landmines.
Oh,
Over there. That's who we heard, and he blew himself up.
that makes
I'm gonna
sense.
grab Big Pipe's grenade. He also has an access card in his pocket.
Dude, their pockets are so insane.
Huge pocket loot. You got
Man.
both of them, or I might have gotten Big Pipe. I'm not sure.
No, I got both of them. Do you want one?
No, I got a bunch.
Okay, because, yeah, so if you have it in your, like, it's weird because you can only have one of them at a time, but if you have it in your key card holder in your butt and you can keep another one in your inventory, it's weird.
Oh, you're allowed to pick up 2 in raid, but you're not allowed to go into a raid with more than 1.
Okay.
Um,
So this gun,
take
his...
his headset. His headset's really good.
Yeah, I took his and I put mine back on him.
And this M4
Is
spawns...
pretty solid, right?
It spawns with good ammo.
What's going
It's
on?
got...
I have a headache? Oh, I'm out of water. I just need to drink some.
I'm gonna see if I can see Knight's body, so you're gonna be kind of alone down here.
Yeah. I'll keep my ears open. Yeah, we probably want to find him because doesn't he have good ammo on him?
Are you running?
No.
He's running.
Okay, I'll get up.
It might have been on the roof.
Why does it say I'm
That's him.
still dehydrated when I have 70?
Yo, bro, Knight's outside.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Hold the corner. He's fucking fighting someone. What I'm doing here is actually really a bad idea. Maybe there's somebody on the gun up top? It wasn't a British voice line. Yeah, I think there's somebody on this gun up top. Yep. Okay, so we have a rogue on top of the roof.
Okay.
Do you want a bird eye sniper?
Should I take the M4 or the sniper?
I think you should grab the suppressor and the Wave 762 and the scope and leave everything else.
Okay.
If you grab his rig, it'll sell for a good amount, and you can fit a lot more stuff in there.
The Thor. You're not talking. Oh, his L. Wait, which one?
OPCR.
Okay.
His Thor doesn't have very good space in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this rig looks pretty average to me, just based on, like, looking at it.
You don't want anything off of a big pipe, do you?
No, I took his rig off of him, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we should have. I think that's everything that seems valuable. I don't know what kind of ammo this is. Oh, it's just FMJ.
We just hit landmines out here.
So there's no way for us to kill the guy up top without getting range, right? There's like no access point up there.
Where are those? No, we can probably get the guy up top. It's a difficult thing to do. Gab? Machine gun is somewhere up there. Might have to just rush him, I don't know.
Is there stairs up there?
Yeah, there's stairs on the outside, but there's like barbed wire that will slow us down a bit.
Yeah. Well, I guess we should just worry about Knight, right? Like, the guy up top isn't gonna...
Just floating.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that on
Okay.
your screen too? Because that shit is tripping me out.
This was probably one of those doors that like they never intended you to be able to open.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? I've never seen that spawn in a scav, or anywhere for that matter.
Should I just drop? I could put on his rig, drop mine, and then wear that.
Is yours insured?
Yeah,
Insured? Yeah, fraud it.
because I'm like,
That's level 6. Dude.
yeah, it's level
Like,
6.
this weighs a lot. It's 18 kilograms.
Yeah, honestly, it weighs less than other plate carriers that look like this, though, somehow. Because I have another one that's like 20 kilograms when it's full with level 5 plates, too.
Yeah, I don't know where Knight is. I think he killed himself. I'm running. Here. Are you wearing it?
Yeah,
Oh, I can tell, man. You're like.
I'm so
heavy as
slow
hell.
now.
Oh, you can't equip that?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Can I get the magazines out of that?
Yeah.
You can, delete. And that'll drop them.
Yeah, discard.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do with this... You said the plate carrier itself isn't worth anything, right? It's just the plates?
Yeah, the plates are worth it. Well, the plate carrier, I just keep the whole thing because it's going to save you some space. And we're pretty close to an extract. We can go out.
Okay. That's empty. Let me just empty this. I'm just trying to get rid of some extra weight just in case. Okay.
You don't want these mags?
They're empty.
Okay, okay. Let's get out to the extract.
Oh.
Shit. What the fuck was that? Actually, it's kind of scary
Oh,
to get out.
dude, that guy just died over there. I just watched him fall down and die. That's Scav, straight in front of us down the road.
I see him.
Yeah, I just watched him
Shit,
fall
but there
down.
might still be a guy on the machine gun here. I think I'm gonna just have to rush him. Just have to bum rush him here. I'm gonna throw a grenade first.
Okay.
There's nobody up here apparently.
Hmm.
I'm running around.
I wonder how that guy just fell down
dead?
and dead. Oh, maybe your grenade got him.
Might have been.
Currently at
Alright,
10,000
back down.
channel points. Holy shit, project. Yeah, I want to start adding like more stuff to do with channel points. It's just hard to come up with like something that's like fun for people that they actually want to use. But like we could bring I could turn sounds back on, so we could do that.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. Or I guess we still have sounds. People play him sometimes. Like B-Dog when he comes in. I need to turn them down though, like the volume on them is absurd
Don't go on
for
the
me.
don't go on the grass here. I'm assuming you saw what happened to the scav that did that. Not a good day for him.
Okay, so there's what are they? Are they just regular landmines? They're not claymores, right?
No, they're landmines, so you can survive like one
Yeah,
if you're lucky.
I've had that happen once.
But they're completely random. Like you can't see them.
Yeah.
I feel like it's every time you take a step, there's just like a chance
Oh, I
for
took
you
the-
to step on one.
No, I took the right thing. Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot to look at the machine gunner here. Luckily there's nobody on it. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
You might want to take your trim at all.
There we go.
Are you still carrying your other armor?
No, I dropped it.
Okay.
But I'm wearing that giant armor and carrying the plate carrier from the other guy.
Drop your second gun.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had that. Still.
Oh, you're regenerating stam now fast.
Yeah. It's weird because it seems like there's like breakpoints where it's like you're like a half a kilogram difference can be the difference between you regenning stam and not regenning stam.
Oh yeah.
So what is this extract?
Northern checkpoint. Don't interact with that.
Okay.
Here.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
We made it.
Water treatment plant's kind of rough, like especially when you're learning it.
Yeah, well, like there's like all those turrets around it, and then at the same time, if you don't know where the bosses or the goons are, they could just be spawned, like come up behind you. So are they aggro with the people at that are like on the turrets, the goons?
No, they're the lore is that they're basically the commander of all of the people in the water treatment plant.
Okay.
So those are like their goons.
Boom. Headshot. That's why I got so much experience. Headshot kill
How much did you get?
on both bosses. 15,000
Nice.
or like 13,000 or something, somewhere near there.
Yeah, as soon as I was like, oh, it's Big Pipe, I was like scoped in on his head and I shot, and you shot at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like I wish that there was some form, especially if you're on a team, but like there's nothing worse than when I've been playing and it doesn't happen so much in this game, but like in Hunt, like where kills are super important, but like I do all the damage except for one, and then like a monster would come up and like barely scratch the person, and the monster gets credited with the kill. I don't get credit with the kill. And I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me?
Hey.
Oh yeah, this is all old stuff. Just take these out, and we'll have to repair them. Those are just the regular side plates that you can buy, right?
Yeah, you can buy those. They're like $85, I think.
Yeah, they're not super expensive.
I got shot in the side by something. I didn't even realize I got shot there.
Oh, did you have to heal when you came out?
No,
Oh.
but my plates were damaged.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's a hard thing I have is like a lot of this full body armor, I feel like I'd rather just wear a rig the majority of the time because they weigh a lot and
Oh, yeah.
then you have the rig on top of it that you have to wear, so it's like trying to find a time when there's never been a time where I'm like underweight, where I'm like, oh, I could throw on some extra weight and no big deal.
You gotta max out your strength skill. Do you have a gym in your hideout?
Not yet. I still need to get a sledgehammer. That's what's
you
holding me
find
back.
them?
How do I do that?
Go to go to my profile. You can even even if I'm offline, you can do it.
Okay, let me see. View profile. There we go.
I'm gonna go to view hideout. It's gonna take a minute to load. Then you can enter and you can run in there.
Oh, you're saying I can use your gym.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that I can use your sledgehammer. I was like, no way.
Oh. You're still super overweight.
Yeah, because I was
You're,
carrying that.
struggling to move.
Dude, I'm still overweight with even just the plate carrier on. Like, I'm probably just gonna take the plates out of that and... Or wait, if we do that...
Rotate the other vest and just move the F1.
There we go. Plenty of space.
You're still...
Yeah, look at how slow I am still.
Oh, look at my, Oh, you have to eat food. Okay. This will take a lot of your food.
Working out takes a lot of your food.
Yeah, it'll take a lot of it. Like maybe like 50 points over 2 workouts.
Dude, the thing is I've only ever done it once before, so my timing on it is atrocious. Now I have
Yeah,
all
get, like,
these
the first 3 or 4.
plates I need to...
Well, you can buy a plate box in mechanics.
From... I don't think I've unlocked that yet.
I think it's a level 1.
God damn it.
Level 2. Oh, you got your skill up to 2 though. No, I don't think
There's no way once it gets this small.
you do it 2 times, and then you get and then you can't do it for 24 hours.
Oh yeah, that does use a shit ton.
So do you like my statues over there?
Yeah.
Wall of talk
It's the wall of what?
behind you.
Oh, the wall of wall of golden cocks. Why not?
This is the bottom all edge.
What is the key ring holder for? Or those dog
Those are
tags?
Dog tags. Yeah.
Oh, this is a gun safe?
Yeah, you can't put anything in it.
But you can like keep your guns in there?
Yeah. No. Hold on, can you stay in there? I want to see if when I put a gun on, show up on.
Okay, it's so loud in here I have to turn you up on Discord. Okay, that should be better.
You go to where the
Go where?
yeah, you just look at that. Look at the mannequin. To the left. Okay, so nothing happens if I put a gun on it.
Oh, you wanted to see if it would change like as I'm standing here?
Yeah.
I see.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, it probably needs to reload every time.
If you look at my gun wall, I got the AK-50 on there.
Which I don't know what the
No,
AK-50 is.
We'll go to the shooting range. It's out with your right. It's on the other side.
Is it that one up there?
Does it show? I don't think it's showing.
What is the AK-50 from?
It's a new gun that they added. It's from Brandon Herrera. He made it. He lives in like Texas. And he's a big gun YouTuber.
Yeah, I know. I know who Brandon Herrera is.
Yeah, they added his gun to the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Where do you get it from?
you have to do this whole big task. Well, actually, it's not that hard at all. But it's a 36-hour craft.
Oh,
And, you have to be level 61 to get it.
okay. What are all these guns that you have like 30 of that are just like a single barrel
They're,
wooden stock with the same sight?
Kaz KS-23M. It's a 4-gauge shotgun.
A 4 what?
Flashbang round.
Oh, that's interesting. Where do you get those from?
Mark Room and some of the bosses can have them.
Okay. See, I have, or maybe I lost it. I had 2 of these, but I think I lost them. The golden pistols.
Yeah, Rashala's golden PT.
Yeah, Rashala is not a super tough fight. Like, it depends. If he catches you, like, if you're out in the open, then you're screwed, but...
You go to my shooting range. Try out your gun there as well.
What are these different,
You
like...
can hit turn on poppers on the computer.
So is that when you shoot them, they knock over?
Yep.
Honestly, the shooting range would be, like, valuable for me. Especially
Yeah,
just being
really.
new to the game.
Testing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like having this where I could just, like, go through and spend the first, like, 10, 15 minutes just getting my aim down. Because it's kind of just, like, trying to do, like, quick... Because they have a similar thing in Hunt, a shooting range, but... And the mannequins have, like, life, and they go down when you kill them, but, like... I don't know, it's hard to do, like, flick shots and stuff, and, like, actually feel like you're getting valuable experience out of it.
It's not like the same as shooting like
Yeah.
AI or anything.
Now, if they had moving targets, where does this take me? I don't understand. What is this?
Oh, it's a cultist circle.
Yeah,
Put
like,
a bunch of stuff in there, and then
are there like recipes for it?
there are some recipes where it's like the first time you're guaranteed to get one thing. Like, I think it's the first cultist you put in, you get a cultist like, but the recipes aren't like super consistent.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
because
only a one-time thing or something.
I noticed that, like, I have it and it's always lit up on my hideout. Like, when I click on my hideout,
You can use yours.
yeah. It's
So-
super low. Like, I have level, like, 1 and 2 and maybe 3 on a couple things, but...
If you go to a website called Cultist Circle Calculator,
Uh-huh.
there's a list of recipes there,
Okay.
but also if you, basically your goal is to get to a 400k threshold and then sacrifice that. And if you do that, you have like a 25% chance of getting a 6-hour timer, which will be quest items or hideout items. Now, like, if you do that, you'll probably get a ton of hideout stuff because your hideout isn't leveled up.
Okay.
But once you get your hideout, like, more leveled, it can be very helpful.
So, like, for instance, if I sacrifice, like, a GPU and something else, that would be, like, around 400,000, wouldn't it?
No, because it's based off of how much value it is to the traders. So the GPU is only worth like 100k.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you can game it though. You can like
You can find things that
sacrifice
are
less.
worth more to traders that have, like, no real value in
Yeah,
the
like,
flea market.
4 Slim Diaries and a lion or a few figurines.
Yeah. I should try that then. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. And I think I sacrificed, like, some random shit one time. And it just said total bonus to the gifts. And I had no idea what that meant. I didn't know how to get my gifts out. I didn't know.
Well, hit sacrifice.
So this is what I got from it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you put in there?
I think I just put in, like, an old rig and, like, some ammo. Like, I just put in things I was gonna sell to the people anyway. And then I like, it was like old mags that maybe had some shitty ammo in it, and a rig that I was gonna sell, and because I had no idea what I was doing, so I kind of just started throwing things in there. But this is actually a pretty solid suppressor that it came out with. The wave is, I think this one's pretty expensive. Interesting. Okay, I am gonna do some boring stuff real quick and sell some of my shit that I need to sell, like that rig that has no plates in it, which is right there. This trader
By the
can...
way, partisan bags are pretty cheap on the flea market right now. They're like below 200k.
Uh-huh.
So I would pick up like a few of them if you can. They help with storage a lot.
Okay, so those partisan bags, so you don't ever take them into a raid. You just use them as storage in your... Because they don't take up a lot of space, but they give you a lot of space.
Yeah, well, I take them into a raid on labs. I'll take a partisan bag and then I put a slim field med pack inside of it.
Oh, to pick up, like, all the syringes and stuff?
Yep.
Makes sense. Who can buy this? Is this only a fence item? Why can't I sell this? Oh, it's because it probably has to be repaired. No? No one can... His
might
plate
be, like,
carrier?
too low of a durability, or it might have something in it. Oh, try Ragman.
Oh, it does. It has this shit in it. Let's see if it works now. There we go. Okay. This has 2 level 5, and you can't sell that on the flea market, right? You can't sell level 5 plates on the flea market.
No.
So, and it has no purpose without level 5, or has no value on the flea market without level 5. So I'm just gonna sell it to one of these guys, because I don't really, I'll find more plates over time.
Wait, you can buy a plate case from Mechanic.
Okay, let me see what you're talking about, because I have never even seen it.
Go to level 2, I think it is, or level 3. You should be able to buy it. It might be locked behind the task.
It probably is, because I've never seen it
Okay.
once on the, when I've scrolled through there, and that's something I would notice. I'm not giving you my wires yet. I'll give you capacitors though. I feel like I need wires for every single upgrade in my hideout. I think I completed, isn't that one quest? What is the one? Broadcast? Oh, okay, so I have to place a signal jammer in there. So that was just a subtask. Oh, I also learned the co-op extract. Someone in the game told, or someone in stream told me that you can like bait scavs to go to the co-op extracts. Have you ever heard of that?
I've done it before to level fence rep.
Okay. But
You gotta like shoot a bunch and you know, if you get lucky they'll run over.
yeah.
And then they'll extract with you.
So the other thing is if you go up to a co-op extract, it actually tells you if you have a certain fence rep, it'll allow you to extract there. So if
I don't think so.
okay, because it said fence rep required 5.48 or something, and I was like, oh, maybe that's like a workaround for PvE where there isn't scavs that you can interact with and like make friends with, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I've never, my fence rep, and I actually do scav like almost as soon as it's available when I'm playing, because like I enjoy doing the scav runs just because it's kind of like you get a random gun, try to, you know, make the most of a bad situation, and then sometimes like I found a Bitcoin in there one time, so it can be useful or valuable. But and my fence rep is still only at 1.56.
You kill other scavs when you're scavving?
Never on purpose. Like it rarely happens now, but like if I get aggroed by a boss, then I have no choice. Or I like the only choice is that I die. So if I have good loot that I want to get out, then I'll kill a couple scavs. But for the most part, I almost never kill scavs. But like if you do factory, Tagilla can aggro you from across the map. So
He's a mean one, isn't he?
yeah.
Comes running at you.
Survive by extracting through the crossroads. Is that the one that's at the back of customs? Crossroads? Like over by the trailer park?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me go back
I'd
to...
say scavving on reserve or interchange is probably the best to do. Like, interchange is kind of risky because then you got Killa. And so is reserve because Kluhar can spawn anywhere really.
I still haven't
I'd
even
say
played reserve yet. Like I've never
You wanna
gone
do a
onto
scav
that
run
map.
on reserve?
Yeah, I'm down. Cause yeah, like getting some kind of familiarity with it would probably be a good thing. Oh, this is your stuff too. Can I bring this to you? This, or I guess we're doing the scav run.
I keep it.
Okay.
I got lots of stuff.
Okay. Let me unlock this. I don't know why I put this wallet down here.
Like it's a pretty good setup for going to labs.
So what's the difference between a regular M4 and like the HK416A5? Because that's another thing. There's like 2 or 3 of these weird variations of like M4s that aren't called M4s.
I mean, the difference is like different parts.
But like,
But,
is
that's
there?
pretty basic, right? But,
Yeah.
The biggest difference is that it fires rounds like 50 rounds per minute faster.
This one does?
50 RPM. Yeah.
Okay.
It definitely makes a difference in like damage per.
Oh,
per
100%. Yeah. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, because a lot of them, like, for instance, like, you have all those different AKs, and, like, I try to look and see, like, okay, is there effective distance? Is there fire rate? And, like, the only difference will be, like, maybe weight of the weapon, and then, like, maybe a little bit of recoil difference. But, like, I'm like, you can adjust the recoil with the parts that you put on, so I have never, there's like just certain guns in the game that I haven't been able to figure out what's the advantage to pick one over the other. Because like all the marksman rifles all have the exact same fire rate.
Yeah, they're all like semi-auto.
Yeah,
The,
which in theory,
SA-58,
yeah,
that one's full auto though. That one's
yeah,
really good.
and so that's why that's the one that I use, because it's like the way I compare it is, I don't know if in the game it calls it a foul, but that's like what it is in all the other games I've played. So that's like my favorite marksman rifle, to the extent of I have it kind of like with the medium length barrel, and not, so I'm not building it only as a marksman rifle or like super long range, just in case when I do have to push into buildings and stuff, you get that advantage of having the full auto and a shorter barrel. And I don't know, like, cause like ergonomics, someone said, has to do with like aim down sight speed, and I don't know how to, like, what does ergonomics mean? Like, if I build a super compact M4 and have like a M4 built out as like a marksman rifle, what advantages am I getting over the super compact one, other than maybe it weighs less?
Well, ergonomics is like it affects how long you can aim for and how fast you aim down sights.
Okay.
But weight also affects that, which is like, weight is like a hidden stat where if you have 2 guns that have the same ergo, but one weighs a kilogram heavier, it's going to be slower to aim.
Okay.
And you're not going to be able to aim for as long.
Okay, so that's the advantage.
Yeah. But generally, you're trading ergo for recoil control.
Yeah. So ergo, ADS, stamina drain, weapon sway, and sound. Like, what do you mean by sound?
When the sound you make when you ADS, if you have lower ergo, it will be louder.
Oh, okay.
This is a very weird spawn.
Yeah, this is...
Spawn with me?
Yeah, I'm right next to you, I think.
Okay, we spawn like underground.
This is the only part of reserve I've ever seen, too. Not like in game, but like I've only watched someone play it like once or twice, and they were fighting down there. Cause that's the bunker, right? One of the bunkers?
Yeah. Reserve is like, there's not allowed a lot of space on reserve, right? It's a very
It's like vertical, kind of like,
a small map.
yeah.
It's a very small map. But there's a lot of space underground.
Oh, interesting.
I have slugs. Do you have buckshot?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you prefer?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. I
Yeah.
want to go over towards these PMCs and see if we can get a better kit.
It gave you a nice tanky backpack, though.
Oh yeah, they gave me a big bag. These PMCs are crossed through a lot of the time, so I want to get into this building across.
There's a shiny room over there.
Yeah, there's one in here.
How did he see
Running
us
upstairs,
through a
I'm gonna
wall?
go like all the way up and peek him from the windows.
Okay.
Wait, is this a scav? What the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, there's a scav here.
Okay,
Oh, he got me. My slugs did not do well.
against whom?
That one.
That's the deal. Body's down.
Oh no.
Dude, he fucking sprayed me. He got both of us.
Yeah, I shot some guy 2 or 3 times, but he was too far away for my bullets to actually kill him. It would have been a headshot
That
too.
was a scav.
Yeah, I have like
Tom Cross?
60 plus ergo on most of my weapon builds. Yeah, same guy. Yeah, there was like, we only heard one of them in there, and that's the guy that I shot at, but there was like actually 3 or 4. So as soon as I shot at that one guy, another guy started shooting at me because that guy ran to heal, and then that guy swung the corner after he killed you, which is insane that he just, because you were upstairs. How could they even see you?
He shot up at me and he like rushed you. That was the most aggressive AI PMC I've ever seen.
They have weird things that they do where like after you kill one of them, their first instinct is to rush you, or if they hear you healing, their first instinct is to rush you. So it's like a lot of times I die to PMCs because I get behind cover, and if I don't get far enough away from them where they can't hear what I'm doing, like if they hear me start reloading, then they push. Like they have this abnormal AI sense of knowing what you're doing while you're doing it. It's almost like, what is that term called that they use in like Dark Souls and stuff, where they can like, as soon as you press a button, the program reads that you press that button and the enemy reacts to it.
I'm not sure, but I feel like what you're trying to say is basically they have ESP.
Well, yeah, they just essentially, they're trying too hard to make them like real life PMCs. So they've programmed that when you do certain actions, they have the instinct to push you at that time without any like thought or like understanding of who could be around me. Cause like, let's say I'm in a corner with 5 other scavs that are just sitting there waiting, and I start reloading, the guy will just instantly push me. And the other scavs are retarded, so they don't even shoot at him, and then I die. And then like he probably kills most of those other scavs, and then one of them ends up getting like a lucky shot and kills him. But like it's this weird I forget what it's called because there's like a term for it. Input reading, I think is what it's called, where they have something programmed into the game. So for instance, on Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, I don't know if this has ever been proven or not, but they have a thing where it's like if you start healing, the boss automatically will attack you at that time because you're kind of immobile for a second while you're healing. Or if you've just evaded, then, or you're like low on stamina, like there's certain things that they read into the game to make the fights more difficult, but it's like not natural. It's not like the reaction of someone. If you were playing 1v1 against someone, they would understand that as fast as the program does. Input reading. Yeah.
It's like they push you as you press the button.
Exactly.
Not as you're healing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, not as I'm making the sound. It's like as soon as I press the button, then I hear him start running through the door, and I'm like, wait, why would you do that? Like, and like strategically, a regular player probably wouldn't do that either, because the strat would be, oh, I hear them healing, so now I'm gonna peek. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna run out there not knowing what other enemies are around, not knowing like any of the other consequences from pushing in there. So, but who knows? I could just be looking into it way too much because of the amount of times I've died to these AI. And like sometimes I kill them and it's the dumbest kill in the world, where like that guy in that garage, if I had slugs in the shotgun, it would have just been the easiest headshot ever, because he just was like sitting there like in a corner doing nothing, kind of like turning from left to right.
I hesitated because I was like, wait, is this a scav? Like, what? Why isn't he shooting at me?
Yeah.
Because I peeked him, I was looking at him for like 20 seconds, and
Yeah.
he just did nothing.
Well, and you were looking at the one that killed us. I was looking at a totally different guy.
Well, I didn't see the other guy until after I started shooting.
Yeah, because the other guy was clearly not a scav. Like, if I probably would have done the same thing that you did, where I hesitate.
Yeah, the flux.
Yeah. And then, but yeah, the guy that I shot at, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is definitely a PMC. But the bullet, like, it was a straight side of the head shot with a shotgun, but from like 25 meters, which that buckshot 7.5 mm isn't going to do anything. Sometimes it does. Sometimes you get a one-shot headshot from that far, and I'm like, wait, what just happened?
I think with the 7.5, you have to land like more than one pellet in their head.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and they're like, the pellets spread out a lot more, especially on a shit gun like that. Like, it has no choke or anything on it.
Yeah.
So I could literally see like 70% of the pellets just go around his head. Okay. Well, we tried. Hey, at least I saw some of reserve.
Yeah, got a little bit of it there.
Yeah. Now I am... Let me look up online and see what the task is to unlock the plate carrier, because that would be really nice to have.
It's called ballistic plate case.
Ballistic... Oh, okay. Maybe I should look up plate case, because carrier it's going to think is the body armor. Sales night. You need to complete Ragman's sales night quest. Let's see if that's even... I need to see the quests that lead into it.
Check for it. I don't know if you're using the Tarkov wiki, but I like.
Oh
to
no,
use
it's amazing.
database for Tarkov.
I just look it up in Google, and then I go to whatever one like seems like it's doing whatever. But for like for the maps, I do Tarkov.dev because it has the best, like, most in detail maps that make sense to me. And then when I'm doing like looking for advice on quests or whatever, I will use either Tarkov wiki or the Tarkov.dev. I don't know which one.
Okay, so you got to do dress to kill,
Dressed to kill.
and you might have to also do database part 2.
That
You're on it
one
right there.
shouldn't be tough. Even though
And then
finding
after
those
that-
manifests was a pain in the ass. So in one raid I got the idea manifest and the whatever that other place is called, and it took me like 5 more raids to be able to get the Ollie one, because what's his name, Tagilla's brother. Yeah.
Oh, Tagilla's brother.
He
He just referred to him in like the most disrespectful way. You're like Tagilla's brother.
yeah, little brother. But
Oh, bro.
he just would show up, or like I would, cause like there was a couple times where I got stuck in situations where I'm fighting PMCs and then I know that that guy's around. What's his name? Killa?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm like, you know, playing cautiously and not just like running out into the open or whatever. And so then I'd run out of time. So there was 2 of them where I died from Killa, and then 2 of them where I didn't have enough time to find the manifest by the time I got to the area, because it's supposed to have 1 dedicated spawn, but I am 100% positive one time it didn't spawn there. It was so frustrating though, but I finally got it. But this one should be easy if it's only 1 set of things that I'm looking for. But this one's gonna be a little bit weirder. The ear flap hats are easy, but the cowboy hats I don't see super often.
No, they're kind of rare, but you can find them in where is it? Interchange in the mall.
Just like
Sometimes if you check
sitting in the
mannequins,
clothing
they'll
store?
spawn on the mannequins.
Okay. Well, I have to go to interchange anyway, so
You
that
want
might
your
actually.
interchange raid now?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
You know interchange?
I'm starting to. Like the last 2 or 3 days, I have played, because most of Ragman's quests are interchange for some reason, and he's the one that I have the lowest rep with, and like I'm closest to hitting his next loyalty level.
Okay.
So I've been trying to hit as many of his as possible.
So bring a gun that you have ammo that has like more than 40 pen width. Because if you do run into Killa, you want to shoot him in the head, and if you hit him in that front part, like his face shield, it's level 6. But his helmet is level 4.
Okay. The only things that I have, let me see. Load.
M62 will work.
M62. What has higher, what's better, M62, M80, or M61?
M61.
Is the best, and that's one I have the least
M61,
of.
M80, M62, BCP, and TCW.
Okay. So we'll just put M62 since I have that.
I think M80 is a Peacekeeper level 4 unlock.
Yeah, so that's one of the quests, one of the tasks I'm gonna do tonight is I have to, it's the one that I was talking to you about at where we just were. What is that place called? Lighthouse. I have to
where you
mark all the tanks.
the fuel tanks.
Yeah, and if I mark those, it should unlock M80 for me. That's what it said, at least.
Try to do that now.
If we're gonna do that, let me look up where the, I know 2 of them spawn in the water treatment facility, and then I think the other 2 are spread out.
Okay. Let me go to the bathroom quick.
Yeah, you're good. Let's just put some mags in here, because this whole no space situation. And like when it comes to sorting the inventory, that's something I don't want to spend a bunch of time on stream doing, because it's super boring. And I can't think through my decisions the same way that I would off stream. Kitty, what's up? But like this, I don't need that. There's a 30 round. Where did I put that? 30 round MP7. I don't need that. I feel like I have a ton of these because I got them from a quest. So we can sell those. These stupid drum mags take up so much space. I don't need that. 20 round AR-10 mag. And then I probably don't need all these Glock 50 round drum. Is there a submachine gun that these work on, or is it just for the automatic Glock? Because I know for the ACP, like for the UMP45, it uses the Glock mags, but these drum mags are for 9mm, so. Then I probably actually don't need these anymore because I know I should probably sell them on the flea market because you make a shit ton more selling them, especially the drum mags. But I'm pretty sure I've unlocked, or I'm close to something. This only costs these T-plugs. So if I want those 73 round, and they're like better in every way in terms of like load speed modifier, failure to feed, all that shit, ergonomics. So if I'm gonna use drum mags, but it doesn't seem like anyone really uses drum mags. So it's probably I just need to get used to using like the 30 round or whatever 40 round mags. The problem with those is they just take up like you need special plate, special rigs to be able to get the 3 slot ones. Okay, and I am going to take that out. This now we can list 140,000. Not bad. I'll make you bust. Wait. Watching you play Tarkov is making me want to play the extraction shooter I play. The only problem there is I'd have to close the stream, and I don't want to do that. Hey, project. I get it. But...
Hello?
Yo.
So I didn't realize this, but it's 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, it's late.
I gotta get up kind of early, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off.
No, you're good, brother. I appreciate it.
I'll be on tomorrow. Will you be on?
Yeah, I'll be on. And,
Okay.
like, ideally, I want to start my streams earlier in the day. I've just had a bunch of unforeseen shit, like a animal dying in my walls. But, yeah, so my goal is that I should start like an hour or two earlier than I started tonight, so we could have more time to actually do some shit.
I'll look out for your stream tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll message you then.
Hell yeah.
I'll send you a video on like how to go to the water treatment plant.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it will be like very good with the goons being there,
Uh-huh.
but it'll give you an idea of where all the machine gunners are.
Yeah.
And if you do what we did last time, you should be good.
Well, yeah, I think that's the strat, is start pushing towards the chalets and then figure out if the goons are there. If they are, probably just back down and then go around the other direction and just follow. Well, I guess you can't follow the beach line, but like figure it out.
The beach will get blown up.
Yeah, if I...
Go up to like to the dump truck there, and from there
You can shoot the...
you can shoot them all.
Okay.
Are you USEC or are you Bear?
I am Bear on PvE.
Oh, okay.
On PvP, I'm USEC. I just wanted to try something different. You know what I mean? I didn't know if there was any like advantages or... Because it seemed like...
Well, there's...
Like, if I knew... Yeah, you go ahead.
There's an advantage to being USEC because the rogues are slightly less aggressive to you,
Okay.
but they're actually like they're kind of a lot less aggressive. Like if you haven't aggroed them within the past 3 raids, you can just go into the water treatment plant.
Uh-huh.
As long as you don't get within 10 meters of them, they won't shoot you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just, like, when I first started playing PvP, I realized that all the shit you find in the game, like, for instance, when you loot, like, a scav, is all Russian stuff. So I was like,
Yeah.
being a bear would be better because then I have guns that use the ammo that they have. Like, that was my thought process. But I didn't realize that, like, the PMCs are basically split. So you bring in enough shit with you, you should, that you're not, like, scavenging bodies just to get ammo. But yeah, that was my thought process. Because, like, I think I played PvP for, like, 1 or 2 days before I was like, let's hop in PvE for a bit until I hop back over there. Because, yeah, I was like, I love the concept of the game, but I was not having a fun time.
Well, I'm gonna send you. This is the video that I watched.
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you again for all your help. And yeah, like, we got a bunch of loot. Now I was honestly running kind of low on my injectors because the only time I do lab raids is
TARKOV chat in your Discord?
not yet. I need to make one because, you know, I'm new to the game. I didn't know how it was gonna go at first. So, but I can actually, if you just want to send it in general chat, and then I'll make a Tarkov chat.
Gaming world.
Okay, that works. Awesome. Perfect.
All right.
Scovo. You as well. Thank you again. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize I was muted. Sorry. I muted at some point. I apologize. Okay. Well, that's... I like having another person there because there's less of a chance that we're both gonna die. You get what I mean? And then there's someone there that can bring your shit out immediately. But also, there is a part of playing with people that know way more than I do where it makes me hesitant. And like, I don't want to be the reason that something happens, so I just like kind of stay back and don't take any chances. So I don't really improve at all at the game. It's more so that I'm just kind of cruising. So that's one thing I will say is a negative of that. And it's more a mindset thing than anything else. Okay, let me what does this one have? 2s, 3s. This is the goated one. It has 2 slots, it has 2 3 slots, and then it has a 4 slot as well. So basically, no matter what kind of mag you're running, this is gonna have a spot for you. What's up, B-Dog? Sorry, I missed your message. I was like saying my goodbyes and such, but I hope you're having a great night, brother. It's 2:32 in the morning for me and I have not slept. I don't plan on sleeping either. Here's how I see stuff like that. It's a game. Games are meant to have fun. Team lost and your team gets mad and yells at you or something. It says more about them. Yeah, no, I get that 100%. But like, for instance... Yeah, it's just like the way I would play it if I'm solo is that I would play a lot slower and I'd probably die. Because if I'm going into a fight like against those goons, I don't really have any experience with them. So I don't understand their like when they're gonna push, like if they all push at the same time, what's the best strategy to deal with them. So then I end up just kind of like staying in a spot, trying to take pop shots, and then one of them like wraps around me as I'm healing because I don't understand that you have to like throw grenades to push them one way or do stuff like that. But over time, I would learn. When I'm playing with someone else, it's more so like, okay, this is how we're gonna do it. This is what you want to do. Don't peek at all. And so then I'm kind of just like sitting in my spot waiting for them to tell me what to do. And then it works better because I still learn the mechanics. Like now, next time I fight those goons, I have a better concept of, okay, you want to close the gap so you don't get sniped by the guy, stay behind cover, use grenades to make them push you, don't try to push them. That's all stuff that I would have had to learn from dying a bunch of times to them. So it's like pros and cons, but when it comes to like the actual like playing the game and shooting my gun, I'm a lot more hesitant playing in a group than I am solo. Okay, let's repair these so that I can make this chest piece a lot lighter. Actually, I don't think it makes that big a difference, the different types of plates. It's half a kilogram. That's a decent amount. And then we need to sell some shit. Here's the problem. Like this M4 we get off of that guy. Let's see if they're listed. So it's like you sell it as a base M4 for 64,000. Or maybe 100,000 you could sell it still. But this one has a bunch of upgrades already on it. This person, I don't know what this even means. Why is that brown like that? The background. This person is just trying to sell it because they'll make more money selling it this way than selling it to a trader, which if it's under 100,000, I'm pretty sure you can sell it to a trader for more than 100,000. If you go to like mechanic, yeah, it's 111,000 or yeah, 111,000. So yeah, I don't know why that guy would do that. But either way, to build this M4 would probably cost you 200,000 to 300,000. If you don't have the gun, you have to buy the gun. So say you're buying it for 70,000, then to buy all the attachments to make it like this. But if you try to sell it for 200,000, nobody will even see it. Because nobody goes on there looking for already built out guns. They're just looking for the base so they can build it themselves. So you run into this situation where you either sell it for like 100,000 on the flea market, or you just sell it to the traders for like 111,000. And I don't know why you wouldn't just sell it to them because, yeah, like I said, you're getting more money. Now, I don't know if there's anything unique about it that you can't get, like, okay, you can find that, or unless people have just pieced it off of this. Because a trader doesn't sell it, but 59,000. Like, see, just that handguard sells for almost as much as just a straight up M4. So what I should do is take the valuable things off of it, sell it to the trader, and then try to sell those valuable things individually. But it's just annoying to do it that way. And then you end up with a bunch of gear that you forgot that you had. So it's like I should take this handguard off. And then I should probably take... What kind of silencer does it have on it? Silencer isn't great, but you could still probably sell it for... let's see. For by item. So it's, let's say 8,000. Let's see what the actual suppressor itself is. Like, especially when you're new to a game. Yeah, no, I get it 100%. I get where you're coming from, Project. So that's 40,000. Which is actually more than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, you make way more just separating it. Trying to sell the pieces individually. But like I said, it just makes it, it's like, just frustrating. And then you only have so many things you can list at once. So then, like, just selling these 3 parts, I'm probably going to be maxed out. We'll do min price, place offer. This was... And the other thing is you don't always have to hit min price, because you see it's at 59,000. That's... So if you list it at, like, 60,000, you're probably going to sell it super quick anyway. If people are looking for it, I don't know with this specific item. But like, I know that there were like 85, 100,000 ones as well. So eventually someone's going to buy the 59 and then move on to yours. So, and I've done it before where like, if there's a big gap between the minimum offer or the minimum listed and the next one up, just put it for the same price as the next one up, because people get desperate and impatient. So they'll just, they'll end up buying it. Usually. Depends on the item, I guess. And then, what about the scope? What is the scope on it? Comp 4 reflex sight. This probably doesn't sell for much, and I don't even have any more. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna sell the whatever's left of this gun to Peacekeeper and get some data. There we go. Okay. So next, I don't know if we're gonna do the lighthouse one right now. I kind of want to do interchange because we can start working on dress to kill. We can go to interchange, and then while we're there, we can also get the documents. And interchange is just a good place for like looting stuff for the hideout, other like tasks. Like with this, for some reason, I cannot complete this. The small cans of Tushonka, which is hilarious because when I needed the large cans, I found 1,000 small cans. Now I need the small cans, and all I find is large cans. We might try some Streets of Tarkov. I have a bunch of Streets of Tarkov ones. It's just the frame rates are so bad on Streets of Tarkov. And I even have it set on low resolution mode for Streets of Tarkov. Okay, so now those are up to par. And we'll take these ones out. We're gonna take them all out because even these side plates are pretty not great. Then we put in these lighter ones and we go from 16 something to 12. So that's actually a pretty big difference. Okay, so that one's good. That one's all right. That one's good. That one's like right on the edge. I feel like below 30, you should switch it out. But like, I've never come out of a raid with 0 on my plates. So these side plates, they're not super expensive. So typically I'll just switch them out if they take like if they're like under, I don't know, 12, I probably switch them. This just needs to die. Okay, let me put all my plate vest, because then I'll have a little more room to work with and to figure out where to put stuff. I need another mag case. I need item case. I need to buy those. I need to buy those duffel bags that he was telling me about. I forgot what they're called again. Can this fold? I don't know why no M4 can fold. Let me see. Who buys old-ish plates? He'll buy them. There we go. And then, was it called the partisan bag? Let's see if we can look it up. I think this is bugged. Because it shouldn't be showing this shit that I'm not looking for anymore. Right? Yeah. Oh, San. I was spelling it wrong. So 230? That's cheap? I don't know. We're going to try to buy one. And see how much it can help me. So we can put that. Put 2 guns in there, so that's actually kind of solid. Because it takes up the space. Essentially, it takes up the space of 1.5 guns. I guess if you get the shorter guns, you could put 3 in there, though. Right? Like, what about... Could even go one size bigger. So, like, this? Will that fit? No. So it can have 4, but not 5. I guess there's not many that only take up 4 slots. Like, I don't see a single one. But you could do that, and then put a full-size one. Or, yeah, see, that would be a 4 slot. Are there any 4 slot? I guess this Uzi is. But I don't know if there's anything else like that. Oh, this half a Val. There we go. Clear up some space. Then I'm gonna have to go through parts. Like, so much of this shit I should just sell or list. And that's another thing. I like the listing. I don't get why there's a listing restriction, other than they just don't want people to spam list. But it should just be like based on how often you're listing things, not like how many items you have listed. Or like, I think that they should just have a I think there's a better way to do it, but I don't know off the top of my head what it is. Manufactured for AWC silencers. What is the AWC? Daniel Defense. Oh, so this goes with the Thor, I believe. I don't know why it won't let me put them together though. $762. So maybe it's only the ones that. Oh, that's the Gemtech. Maybe that's why. Maybe I was trying to do the wrong one. No? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Usually you can just put them together so they take up less space. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here I need to get rid of. Then I have stuff like the GP, like these PSUs that I'm saving for my hideout, drills for the hideout, Tetras. We can use these. We could turn them into Bitcoins because how much do these sell for? They only sell for like 100,000 anyway. So that would be, because those green batteries aren't super hard to find. These are harder to find, but we just trade those for Bitcoins. The good thing about Bitcoin is I don't think it ever loses value. Like anything you can sell to traders is better than stuff on the flea market because prices on the flea market can go up and down. Who is it that has the Bitcoin? Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, so I just need one more green battery and we get another Bitcoin. Also, can you put Bitcoin in a wallet? And can you stack them like you can the whatever dollars? The BSG coins or whatever they are. I have a wallet somewhere. Where does it? You'd think it would auto sort the wallet by the money. But am I missing something? You can go in your documents. But I wonder if they'll stack. They probably don't stack, which I don't get. Yeah, I don't get that. Okay, this is all stuff we can sell. Far forward GPS signal amplifier unit. Sounds like something I'm gonna want to save for the hideout because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. And there's like some weird there's a bunch of military things that my next upgrade is gonna require in the hideout. So yeah, essentially these are just like cheaper versions of gun cases. Cause like, they essentially do the same thing. They have technically less space, but like, you can still get quite a bit in it if you're smart about it. So let's see. You could put 2 big guns in there. I don't think the SVD will fit. So like the M60 won't fit. So it's like this regular size guns. But everything is just like one block difference. So like that won't fit, that won't fit. Just this one, that one. But that's still extra space. We already sold 2 of our things. We sold the chest rig that we got from that boss. And we sold our suppressor. So there's an extra 200K. Real quick. I still don't know where my wallet went. Maybe I put it in a bag. Just to get it out of the way. Put it somewhere. Ah, this was his chest piece. Okay. I'm like, Why are there random stims in here? How much are these? They're expensive. 500,000 each. But I'm sure that there's a task I have to do to be able to buy them from the trader, or to at least be able to barter them. And we need to do this, the plate carrier one. So that's our focus right now. We need plate carrier or plate case, and maybe we do the other reserve one, whatever, not reserve. I can't think of the name right now. The one we just played though. Okay, so now that I understand that the way the presets work, so it's gonna rotate every other one in the middle. I don't think I need to change anything then still. The only difference perhaps would be putting something else in the beginning, but I don't think I have enough of the high-end ammo to like do that. Until we get M80 unlocked. But for now, if I'm running these like tough maps, it's probably good to have those up front. The problem is how big a difference is it going to make? Because you probably are going to run into 5 scavs before you find a boss anyway. So it's like those 5 bullets right off the rip might as well be FMJ. And then at the end of the mag, if you're having a hard time killing someone, you get the extra penetration, and you have tracers so that you are so you get an idea of when you're about to run out. But you have to be pretty aware, because okay, I wasn't sure if I already had that one set up. I don't know. I think one of them I just have straight. Yeah, that was the one that had just straight M62 in it. And honestly, in Interstate, I probably don't want to run this gun. Like having like a M4 or something a little more agile would probably be a good call. That's what I'm thinking. And that gives me an excuse to use the G3, because I like the G3. Okay, let me do a sort table situation real quick. Guess it doesn't really matter there. This is the place I need extra space. We'll put these defibrillators by our... in there. I don't know if we'll need those. Oh, there's a wallet. I guess I can just do this. Yeah, that's the problem I run into. Honestly, I wish it would just automatically put your money into your wallets if you have them in your inventory. I don't get why it just like randomly puts it in your inventory. It'll pull it out of the wallets, but it won't put it back in. Okay. That's good. Put those away. Unload. Got a bunch of new tasks from traders, which means that the tasks that I was supposed to do, I didn't do. At least some of them. I completed one of the ones I had for fence, which was to eliminate ground zero. That's fine. To eliminate PMCs with thorax or stomach shots, something like that. 2 labs key cards. What do I get from it? I guess before we do it, we can see if it's worth it. 65,000 rubles. Rubles. 7,000 EXP and 3 mechanic rep. I don't think that's worth it. How much are lab access cards? Because I already have them. I just don't know what they're like. If I wanted to go to labs, what do I have to pay? 197. So basically 200,000. So 400,000 for some rep and 7,000 EXP. Doesn't seem like a good deal to me. Okay, I need to find more of those. Mag 5. I already have 3 of them or 4 of them insured. So we're just gonna take those, so then I don't have to pay for insurance on them. And anything else? Just make sure they're loaded with the right setup that I like. I do need, I've been using the Grizzly just because you get a bunch of them as quest things when you complete a task. And it's nice because then it saves you some space. In theory, like, honestly, you could take nothing else except for the Grizzly and splints, or no. What? A CMS? Technically. But what I do, because you use a lot of the points on it if you use it to stop heavy bleeds. So if you bring 2 things for bleeds that are super lightweight, you got the Grizzly, you don't need to bring anything else. This fixes fractures, has a bunch of HP to heal you. Like that labs raid, this is the one I used during the labs raid and the raid where we were fighting the goons. I don't even know if I got shot the raid we were fighting the goons. I think the only healing I did was my legs when I fell off that cliff. But yeah. And this weighs 1.6, but like AFAC, I don't know if like you spread it all out. 0.8. So let's say AFAC and but like in theory you'd need 2 of these to have the same amount, and that would add up to its weight already. That's without a splint. So, yeah. Seems useful. But I don't see a lot of people using them because they just take up a lot of inventory space as well. Okay, I think we should be good. Oh, food and water real quick. I'm sorry, it's been a long time in the inventory between saying peace out and also getting things sorted, selling some stuff. Like I had like stupid things like this car battery and all those PSUs will come into play once I get my hideout. Like once I just get a couple more things, then I can upgrade my hideout again and get rid of a lot of this stuff that is clogging up a bunch of space. The drills, I don't even know if I need the drills. It says that I need them, but I don't know. I haven't looked through every hideout upgrade to see if I actually do need them or not. Okay, everything else seems good, right? Yep. Let's go to interchange. Let me pull up the map while it's loading. Actually, before we do that, we could run a scav raid. Do I have a task? Because I know the fence gave me a new task. Okay, so I just need to do scav raid on customs, and it'll give me the sledgehammer to make my... So I just need to survive... or wait, on... Yeah, I just need to extract at Crossroads. I wonder, because I don't think Crossroads is always an extract, but we'll test it out. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, customs... Scavving on customs isn't too bad. And, like, we can usually do some looting. I don't know. The backpacks they give me, because I don't have super high fence rep, and that's, like, one of the main improvements you get with fence rep is you're supposed to spawn with better gear as a scav. So, like, instead of every single time spawning with no armor, now I usually either have, like, a helmet or a chest plate, because I got up to, now I'm at like 1.0 or 1.4 or something on the scav, but I think there's like a jump because now I actually started getting like scav quests too, which I wasn't getting before, or scav tasks. So once you hit 1.0, I think that's like one of the thresholds, but you need to get up to 6.0 to get like the next loyalty level. So it's a lot easier to earn points because, for instance, I have more fence rep than I have any other trainer or trader. But yeah, just because you can get so much more rep just doing scav raids, and you can literally just go into a scav raid and extract and get 0.01 loyalty, where there's no other like situation in the game where you can just get loyalty from basically doing nothing. So one of the things that I figured out to try to help with frames, that someone actually left a comment on the YouTube. So shout out whoever left that comment on one of my YouTube lives. They said, if you use the BSG servers instead of running the game locally, it takes a lot of the strain that Escape from Tarkov puts on your PC away. So I need to figure out how to get where my frames always just show up without having to use the NVIDIA app, because the app takes a lot of resources by itself. And so I can test it, but like, because like for instance, whenever you do scav raids, it's always on BSG servers for some reason. It's like a setup thing where you can't do scav raids without it being on there. I don't know if any of these, like any of the free rooms have anything worth looking at. Because as a scav, I'm not going to have any keys, but I know... Are you a good guy or a bad guy? Why are you looking at me like that? Good guy or bad guy? What do we think? His gun and his overcoat make him look like a good guy. Okay. He didn't say anything and didn't shoot at me, so we don't kill him. Oh, fuck. I know that there's one room that has a safe. There's like some CPUs and stuff, but honestly, if you don't have keys, it's probably not worth it. So what we need to try to do is catch some of these PMCs while they're fighting other scavs, ideally, and get some decent loot, and then go from there. I don't know where they were fighting. I just heard gunshots over here, though. But it could have been inside the walls. Because there's like, on customs, I've learned there's like some guaranteed places to find PMCs. And usually it's just around warehouses. Or the, was that? That's not at me, right? That might be all the way at the gas station. Oh, I just saw a guy. That's gotta be a PMC, I think. Yeah, the way they're moving, that's tactical running. That's not just aimless running like scav running. So that means they're gonna come up over on this side. So if I get into this building, we might be able to cut them off. But I don't want to... I want to try to avoid fighting them until I can get a better gun. Even though, like, you know, obviously you can headshot an enemy with any gun and kill them, but as long as you don't hit their helmet. Where are the snipers shooting? That's somewhere over there. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. There's a bunch of gun boxes on this thing, so we'll see if we can... That's inside the building, I think. We'll see if one of these spawns a gun. Also, let's get this set up now. We actually spawned in with SJ12 too, which is decent. Yeah, there's a lot of fighting. The other thing is we could try to find a dead scav and see if we can take their gun or whatever, but the other scavs are gonna have shit guns too. But they might at least have like an AK-74 or something. Something other than a pistol. I think I need spark plugs for something. I can't remember what, but... Oh, we need corrugated. We need both those. Wires and hose. You need a limitless amount of wires and hose in this game. Got a helmet. That's a start. Oh, but I can't have the... fuck it. We'll still hold on to this, because we'll probably find a helmet we can... That's one of the bosses. I forget who that is. But when I die as a scav, it's usually because the bosses aggro me. Oh, perfect. We got 2 more pistols. Why can't I dual wield? There's a boombox. That doesn't help us. Yeah, so like there's almost always people fighting over by that building. But that's the problem, is that's where the boss also likes to either spawn or rotate to. So it's like, that's where I'm gonna go to get PMC kills, but that's where I'm probably also gonna go to fight the boss and either die or lose a bunch of rep, because you lose rep when you kill the boss. Even though he aggroes you. Like, even if I don't initiate the fight. Is that a PMC? Yeah, it is. Did I kill him? Nice shot. He's in a weird spot where it's like hard to tell when he peeks. Cause there's like those bushes right there too. Well, we have loot now. The problem is getting to the loot. Cause that other guy is just probably gonna sit there until another enemy either pushes him out of it or I kill him. But he might have pushed to the building. But if he pushed to the building, that doesn't really help me either, because he has cover there. And I killed his teammate right out in the open. Wait, was that a person? No. Okay. How do I get in this building? Do I have to go all the way around? Because I don't think I can climb through these windows, right? Dude, some of the drawbacks. Like, let me in. I'm so close. That one seems wide enough to jump into, but I don't know if it'll actually let me or not. We'll try that one next. It's just if I'm spazzing out at a window. That's the one that, in theory, they would have the most chance to shoot me from. I just don't know where he rotated to. Okay. See, that makes no sense. That's a perfectly good window to let me in. It's like they have invisible barriers just for climbing, not for like you can shoot through them. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to climb through that. So typically what I'd do here is I would just push over to that body and deal with the repercussions, which the repercussions would be that guy just sitting crouched somewhere behind cover waiting for me. Then he just kills me. But we're trying to be a little bit more strategical, so to speak. What do you have? Nothing. Oh, I'll take a balaclava. And I can't go through there. My guy's put on a couple pounds.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
Arrow.
What's the procedure? Stay calm. Wait. Everybody, calm down.
What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Here, while I'm in a chill situation, let me do this real quick. Even though I do hear someone moving now, of course, as soon as I crouch down. I think it's a scav, so we should be good. Boom. And Happy Feet Tricky, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, Wonderbreads? Boo comes the Raiders, thank you. How are you, David? My noob ass typed the raid command in your chat. Hey. I like it. Because right now, I am, I have no moderators for the moment. So, we just make do with what we can. Okay, let's see. Nothing. I don't think I need tape still, so I don't know why it says I need tape. Dude, if that's scav, are you looting that body? I will kill you. He looted the body. You son of a bitch. I kill the guy. You take all the loot. It's the way it always goes. And if I kill him, then I aggro all the other... Is this an armored rig? Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna discard mine, because mine sucks anyway. He took the gun, too. That's the only thing I needed. Where did he go? Did he just run away now? I don't even know where he went. What a bastard. Is that him? You already had an assault rifle. What a fuck. Doing alright? How am I? Dude, I'm doing good. Other than something died in my walls at my house. Like, in my bedroom walls. So that wasn't great. I've been dealing with that the last couple days. And by dealing with it, I mean... I'm pretty sure it's a bird, because a bird got into our house through the walls last year. So, I've just been sleeping in a different room, like sleeping on the couch, which is super uncomfortable, but... we make do with what we got, right? Okay, I don't know where that other guy went. He could be in here still. Or could be in here, period. I don't... There's a gold chain. I think that's shit ammo. Okay, we got a new helmet. Perfect. So now we can put on our headset so we can actually hear things. 45 round ACP. 11 round magazine. Oh, so it just gives me more bullets? What are the odds I found that? I still don't have a gun though. Or like a better gun. Put these old mags over there. But now we have a couple more shots with our pistol. Thing is this room can sometimes spawn some like decent stuff. Doesn't look like it this time, but there's a dead body. Please have a gun. Oh, he does. This might have been the guy I was looking for. There's some more gunshots. Okay, I don't need these anymore. I was just carrying them around in case. Is BT good? Solid. Take that. You don't really have anything else that I want. Except for... might have some big mags in here. Oh yeah, the big stick, baby. And some more healing, which is also a W. In case we need it. Testing Twitch's coding. It's great, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, it is what it is. It's more so just like a nuisance, you know? And like if it continues to be a problem, like I'm not just gonna rip open the wall unless I think it's like a larger animal. If it's a bird, the smell will just go away, you know, like it'll decompose in a day or two. But if it's like, if somehow like a raccoon or something got in there, then that's a bigger problem. But from what it seems like it's a small-esque animal, because also anything bigger would smell worse as well. So there's that. Okay, we're like full up on loot. And we need to extract at Crossroads, which is kind of far away, but I'm just hoping that I can find maybe a little something to make it worth my while. PRS. We're getting a lot of this BT ammo. I don't know why all this is spawning here. I don't think I've ever seen 300 and whatever round bricks of BT ammo all spawn up here. Any ammos? No. Okay, we go. We leave. Since we're leaving anyway, I'm gonna take this with me. I don't know where those guys are fighting. Oh, here's some more dead boys. I heard someone talking. Bad guy, good guy. Looks like a good guy. That looks... Oh, he's sad. That was his friend. Sorry. He lived a good life, bud. Lived a good life. Bats? Bats is also another possibility. We haven't had many bats or like bat issues before. Like some of our neighbors have had... Like bats typically are either you have an addict or attic. That's a weird word. Attic. An addict too. You know, they seem to bring bats around. But it's typically an attic or if you have like a certain type of roofing, sometimes that can contribute. Like for our neighbors, it was because they had like the tile slats. as roof, like the old-fashioned like clay tiles. And so the bats would just get underneath the tiles and they were like living under there. So every time it was like dusk, you would just see like a swarm of bats emerge out of nowhere. And it was kind of cool, but kind of, you know, they didn't like it. Us as kids, we thought it was cool, but they weren't as big of fans. And then every once in a while, we'd find like an injured bat. We'd just grab it with our bare hands and be like, oh, look how cute it is. Not realizing that they carry like so many diseases. Hey, we survived. None of us turned into vampires yet. That I know of. Okay, our only problem going through here is there is a boss that spawns over here and he's a real D-bag. So, hopefully he didn't spawn or died already. Okay, I think we're good. Well, loot-wise, we didn't, like, do much. Like, we got some stuff we can sell to make some money, but that's, like, scav raids. Typically, I'm just looking for, like, task items or, hideout, like, upgrades. I think this is Crossroads, isn't it? Let me see. Let me bring up my handy dandy map. Or Crossroads might be the other way. Might be at the other barricade. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's up at this other corner. Does it even show up as an extract for me? It doesn't, so it better work. I guess RUAF isn't that far if it doesn't work. Just part of the task is that you have to extract through Crossroads. But I'm like, I don't think that's like a guaranteed extract. So maybe the point is you have to have it pop up as an extract and extract from here. Because, yeah, I'm not getting any sign that I should be here. So that's fun. We just get a backtrack. Because I don't think there's any other crossroads or any other railroad to Tarkov. Military base is super far away. Railroad to Tarkov isn't that far. We actually ran right past it, so. This absolute legend. Dude, what is up, Beef on the mic? Here, give me one sec. Also, guys, even though the majority of you came from Canadian Arrow's raid, if you're not following her yet, awesome person, great streamer, always good vibes, always playing awesome games, just like fun games, playing games with friends. Like, it's always a fun time. And the amount of people I get in my stream who come in and they're like, oh, I was in an Arrow stream, they were playing Repo, and I was laughing my ass off. Those kind of comments all the time. So go follow her. And then also my boy Beef, who is a lord. You should know him by now. Same thing, essentially. Always great vibes, drops bars, always nice to everybody. Also, sorry my lighting's a little goofy. One of my stream lights isn't turning on, so either it's dead or I don't know. Sometimes because they are like connected to the like Wi-Fi, sometimes they just act up, but I couldn't figure it out before the stream started, so. Am I going the right way? I think so. Well, that was a waste. The whole reason I did it was to do the task. What happens when I escape? If I escape like I just did, I don't lose everything. So, some benefit. Especially as a scav, because as a scav, you can't insure any of your gear. As a PMC, you can insure your stuff so that it might come back to you. In PvE, it typically gets returned to you. In PvP, if anyone loots your gear, then you never get it back. So that's why I've been playing PvE. It's a little more forgiving. Okay. We found too much of the exact same type of ammo, which is, it's pretty solid. Like, it's a really good base ammo. 37 is pretty high as far as like accessible ammos. Like the M855 is 31, and that's kind of the, until you get to a high enough level before you can buy M856 A1. Now, SP7, I should have known. If it sounds cool, it's for the shitty 9x18. And it's, I don't know. Let's see. Is it good? Nope. What I could do is sell it, but I don't care that much. It's like a couple hundred rubles, which equals like 25 cents. In real money. But we did get some wires and such, which are good for the old hideout upgrades. And we got an SJ12. We actually spawned in with that, so that's nice. We have even more BT. Holy schnick. Aquamari is solid. That's good for hydration. And I think it gives you a little bit of nutrition as well. MREs are goated. Cat will keep. Anything else? It's a solid helmet, but it's heavy for its armor class. I don't even know if there's level 5 like regular helmets, or if they're only just like the crazy boss ones and like ones that you can't see out of. Yeah, I think we just sell everything else.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
See, I didn't even get any standing rep because of that, even though I killed a PMC, because that PMC hadn't killed any scavs. So it's actually kind of goofy that even if you do what your main purpose is, which is to kill the PMCs, if they haven't killed any scavs or created enough mayhem yet, you don't get any like experience, I guess you could say, for killing them. But frame rate wise, seems solid. Like, as long as I'm getting over like 50 frames, even with this game, which is like so poorly optimized, that's playable. Even over 40, but it's like now if we go to Streets, that's always the real test. Because Streets of Tarkov is notorious. You know it's bad when they literally have to add a setting in your graphics to have a lower texture resolution mode. So instead of just like optimizing the map so that it's not an abortion of computer processing, they just instead add a setting to reduce the textures, which is better than nothing, don't get me wrong, but that just seems crazy to me. I would probably only get 5 FPS if I could play that. Dude, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, I have a solid PC. Now, as soon as they release a new generation of graphics cards, yours is kind of like, you know, not the best or whatever, but I have a 4070 Ti. You know, I have a good enough PC to run every other game over 100 frames, except for Path of Exile 2, because that's also very poorly optimized. But this game is old too, and like the graphics aren't like breathtaking. Like, what is that game called? Is it called Ready or Not? Is that the one that's like, or there's like this game that's supposed to be like a real life simulator of like a FPS, where it's like you're viewing it from their actual eyes. So like, but like the game looks insane. Like graphically, it looks like real life. Like you're running around as a real life person. And I don't even know how they do it, but like you can run that game. Like I'm pretty sure, I don't know for sure, but whatever the game is, I think it released on console too. And I'm like, if they can do that, then Tarkov over whatever 10-year beta process can figure out how to optimize their game. Only have a 1060. Well, as long as you can play games that you want to play, why do you need anything more? You know what I mean? Like, we can always hope for something or like work towards something if you want, you know? But like, even with my PC, to, I don't know, 20% or maybe 30% of PC gamers, they would probably consider my PC like a mid-tier PC. Because if you have anything better, you're going to think that, you know, yours is higher on the totem pole. So, okay, what are we doing? Oh, so I'm all set up to go do, I need to do interchange, right? And I don't think there was anything that we got from that guy that's super useful / helpful. I have armor. I think I have food. I have everything. I have the mags already loaded. We need to do interchange. We're at like, I hate when we're in between times. I guess we'll do evening. Because 4 a.m. is like, it's not going to get light for over an hour in game. So that'll be like half my raid. It'll basically be dark. Or this, it won't get dark. It'll like the sun will set while I'm finishing my raid essentially. So that should be all right. Make sure we insure everything. Oh, I want to make sure that I have, yeah, so hit this setting, play on BSG servers. What I will say is it does increase the amount of time it takes to get into a game, but I'd rather wait an extra 60 seconds to get into a game if it's going to make the gameplay smoother. So we'll see. I am not even going to read that message out loud, Dark. That's right on the line. I think it's anything against like nationality or ethnicity or like any immutable trait, something that people can't control. Can't play all the games I want to play, but I can play a few of the games I want to. Well, that's the thing, Project. If it's something you like really want and care about, you know, you can start saving up for it. Like the thing is like graphics cards, I feel like you could get a 30 series for a decent price, like a 3060 or 3070 for sure. But like it's still such a weird market where it's like, for instance, the 4090 is more expensive than the 5090. And more people want it because in a lot of ways it has better performance. So, and like even like 3090s are still super expensive. So I don't know. Some of it is weird with graphics cards. Now everything else you should be able to get relatively reasonably priced, especially if you buy it like secondhand. I need to run to the restroom real quick. So while this is loading, I'm gonna run. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't die off spawn. Good start. I'm not dead. Can't get any money. Well, there are ways to fixing that as well. Okay, let's see. Where did we spawn? Is this the railway extract? No. We're like right near the railway extract. What did I hear?
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait.
Boom. Beat on.
Down! No!
How was your stream, brother? Welcome in, y'all. I knew I heard something. If you guys aren't following B-Dog, do it. You won't regret it. I promise. Super nice guy. What have you been playing lately, B-Dog? I don't think I've asked you recently. Oh yeah, you had mentioned that you were looking for people to play Phasmophobia with. I don't know what this scope is, but I hate it. I think I was testing this out to see if because it's like cheaper than the other ones, but now I understand why. Okay, what do I need to do? Make sure I'm on burst mode. Usually there's scavs that spawn over there. I did not realize that was a drop-off. That could have been bad. I break both my legs at the beginning of the raid. A little rough. I'm back to beginner gear and Faz because I prestiged. Hey, that's the way she goes though. I like games that have a prestige concept. Like honestly, Escape from Tarkov has prestige, but not in PvE, only in PvP. But like it keeps a game refreshing, you know what I mean? So it doesn't get stale and boring when you have everything that like... Okay, there's PMCs in here. Where is he? There's no way he can see me, right? There is a balcony, I just don't know. I don't know why he would be over there. Oh shit. Where was that? Are they down low? Oh. I don't see him up top. Where? Oh, he's like literally straight across. Oh, he was up there on that balcony, I think. Okay, well, I can't push in there like that. That's just a fucking bad idea. I don't know if there's like a side entrance without... I know there's escalators somewhere. Oh, there's someone. Oh, I think he just went... Sounds like he was running towards the escalators.
Прямо, берцы!
Oh, someone's dying up there. Yeah, the problem is I don't know where that guy was shooting me from. Oh, maybe third floor? I don't think I could see that high.
Ебашь его!
Is this guy trying to shoot at me? Is he like shooting at unbreakable glass or something? It's got to be right there. That's where he is. I still don't know how he had a view of me when I was outside. This is such like a shit place to be. I'm only doing it to get the new card designs. I'm hoping... Oh. That's insane that that guy just landed a grenade. Like, luckily I pushed back. I heard him throw it, but I didn't think he was gonna be that close to me. What is this saying? I have severe muscle pain. From the shockwave, perhaps? What is this guy doing? Dude, did he just dodge every single one of my bullets? That guy was like fucking Neo, dude. I feel like there's no way to get up there without dying. Like, I don't even know really where they're hiding. Just so ready for Delta Force to release so I can stream an extraction shooter. Dude, I'm definitely gonna try Delta Force at some point. This is shit ammo, so it's not even worth it. I've heard good things. I've heard it's like, it's very similar to Tarkov, just not as complicated and crazy as Tarkov. Which I am starting to like the complicated craziness of Tarkov, but at the same time, like, being able to play a game where I'm not in constant stress might be cool too. What kind of ammo does he have? Shit. Actually, I don't think the PS is bad on 7.62. It's average. I'm sure I have plenty of it though. Look at how much he looted in such a short time. He could have spawned in with some of this, but probably not all of it. Oh, there was a... The fuck is this backpack? I didn't even mean to pick that up. I just... He had battle mag. What do you have? War Mage? Or Warmageddon? That's what I use for some of my bullets. So we'll save it for now. Yeah, this backpack is gigantic. I wonder how much it weighs. Is there a way to inspect it? No. I'd have to... Here, let me just drop mine real quick. .6? Honestly, I think that's similar to the one that I have on right now. Like, if I move this stuff, is there a way that I can fit this backpack? There's no way I couldn't fit it in, right? Pause. But it's got like... That's inventory plus more. I don't know. We're gonna take it. Might be a bad idea, but we'll see. I think here's another entrance. I think this is just the main entrance, but with all that fighting happening over there, I do not want to go through that way. So hopefully... Oh, this is just another side. So this might be perfect. There's no way those guys are still over there, right? Only one way to test. I think they would have said something if they were near. But I don't know where they would have rotated to. They're usually so weird about... Like, they camp bodies. They camp their teammates' bodies like crazy. Someone's here. I want this muscle pain to go away. Okay, I heard yelling to my right. This is a dumb move to strafe like that. Open a couple of weeks, Delta Force and Ready or Not takes over my life. Is Ready or Not, is Ready or Not like the one where you're like rescuing people and arresting people? I can't remember. There was a game that I was talking about earlier that was like that's like super real life sim, like visually, and I can't remember what it was called, but I thought it was Ready or Not. But that might just be stuck in my head because of the fact that Ready or Not has been like doing a bunch of marketing. But either way, B-Dog, have a wonderful night. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming through. Always a pleasure. Okay, the other thing I'm supposed to be doing that I'm not doing is figuring out where this is. What is it called? Database part 2. Oh, it's in those little counters? Or no, it's in a back room. Okay, I know where that is. Now, if we can get to that part of the map without dying or running out of time, that's a whole different story. It also depends if we run into fucking Tagilla's brother. What's that? Just a random mag? And some stocks? Oh, and I'm supposed to be looking for a hat. I need to look for cowboy hats. Oh, what are you doing here? What the fuck was this guy doing here? I literally just ran up on him. I think he was looting. He got caught with his pants down. He didn't even get anything out of it. Except for a headache. If you... How dare I go AFK at the worst time and miss mention of Delta Force? Dude. It's the way it goes, right? It's like every time I'm looting a body is when the boss swings the corner and pushes me. spawns over here? That's Hollow Point P212. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't need to loot this. I need to stay focused because I wasted a lot of time trying to figure out how to enter that fight, and by the time I figured it out, the fight was over. Okay, cowboy hat. Apparently, mannequins can sometimes spawn with it. But it's like a rare item in the game, I feel like. Like, I rarely see it. Oh, what's happening? I don't know why my screen's blurry. Maybe my ibuprofen wore off. That guy had a mission. I don't think he succeeded, but unless his mission was to die. Horrible death. Dude, he had the loot. What's up with this guy? He had like all epic gear. I don't know if it's called that in this game, but who cares? That's what I'm calling it. Excuse me? So you always check the tech stores because sometimes they will have like a GPU or something. I've never been in this one because this one's small. I didn't even know this one existed. So maybe this doesn't spawn at anything because I don't see anything on the walls at all. Check med bag. Always a chance of a LEDX. I need to reload also. Almost empty. There's a guy over there. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I see his gun. Let me see if I
They're
can.
like, oh my god, well you can't say that, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
Yo, Scorps, welcome in, sir. How are you doing tonight? 19 months is insane, dude. Thank you so much for the resub. Dude, that guy... I was gonna say, there's no way this is a PMC, but I think he just looted a PMC. We'll take your blackout. Actually, do I want to take it? Because it just adds more weight, and I hate being overweight in this game. Doing okay. Dreading work tomorrow. Dude, I have been, like, you know, kind of slacking in terms of working lately, and I have, like, out of necessity to get my shit together this weekend and this next week. I'm working for my brother a lot, and I am not super stoked about it, but you know, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. Pay them bills. Okay, I'm lost, I think. Did I just go in a circle? Or wait, are there these? Is the floor collapsed on both sides? I don't remember. There's the other tech store, but we're not gonna hit it unless we can get to Ollie first and then actually accomplish our goal that we came here for, and then we can do some more side looting. So I'm not like rushing trying to find the task item as I have 3 minutes to extract. Okay, this is the grocery store, so I've made a mistake somewhere. I think there's a throughway. The grocery store is this way. Let me pull this up. I just need to look at the map real quick. So I came in this way. I'm looking at it. Should be to my right. Okay, let's see if we can just go through here. I don't know how I got... There's like all these turnarounds and reach arounds in this game that the maps just get confusing sometimes. I have an abscess where my front tooth broke off. Dude, that sucks. Especially like one of your, you know, your front teeth. That's just like... And an abscess on top of that means just more pain. Like, that just sounds awful altogether. I'm sorry. And nobody wants to do dental work. Like, that's just one of those things. It's too quiet. Usually when it's this quiet at the end of a raid, it means the boss is just lurking somewhere, waiting to come destroy me. Let me look at this one more time. Okay, you go back there. First door on the right. I need a key for this? What the fuck? How do I get the key? Is there somewhere... There's no way that this is a key that is just a random spawn. Between... Inside the trunk of the blue car, right beside the shortcut between the factory area of customs and the new gas station. I wonder if that's a guaranteed spawn. Because a lot of the keys in this game are just like RNG bullshit, which, you know, not great when you have like trader tasks that are dependent on that RNG. Not exactly the front tooth. The two front teeth are the fine ones. Are fine. It's the ones next to the two front. Yeah, but that's still like, either way it sucks. Like it's the worst if it's your front teeth, just because like it's like one of those things, especially if you work at a job where you interact with people, which I'm pretty sure you do. It just makes you look goofy. Like, you know, like there's like a preconceived thing about people either missing one of their front teeth or like having them like jacked up, where people just like view it as they don't like take them seriously. Okay, well, apparently we have to play a different map to get the key to go to this map. I wish I would have known that. I kind of just looked at the map because it was just like obtain these documents. I assumed it was like the other ones on this map that obtain the documents. You just like have to find where they're located. Like the difficulty of it is just going to a place that is dangerous and searching through it. I didn't realize that it had another step involved. Wires. Thank you. It's dangerously quiet. I need to figure out what my extracts are because I might as well just go to my extract ASAP. Honestly, I'm gonna have to make a whole bookmarks tab of all the maps. Okay, Emercom is actually really close by. And that's an extract. I don't think it has a like a requirement either, so that's good for us. But while we're in here, I'm gonna look for some of the annoying heavy shit that I don't want to carry throughout my entire raid. Because like car batteries and electric motors can spawn in here, and I need both of those. And since I'm close to extract and the rest of this raid has become pointless, or not necessarily pointless, but dude, if this is a boss, I'm gonna lose it. It is the boss. Oh, he's glitched out, dude. He's stuck on something. But my gun isn't even doing damage to him. Oh, he died. Because I just got an achievement. Nice work, bud. Okay. Even though his armor is solid. Well, we'll see. We'll see what else. Because, like, I don't know if I have the space for that. Good thing is, these mags we need for quest. So that's actually kind of huge. We could take his helmet too. Dude, look at the party he was about to have. Just a bunch of grenades and morphine. We'll take this grenade because that's the only one that's good. I don't know what kind of ammo he had. BT is actually solid. We might just take this whole drum. Screw it. Do we take the armor? I have too much armor as it is. And this is like the type of armor that doesn't go into any other carriers. So, ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. Take his pistol though. Why don't we just take his whole gun? We can sell that for something, probably. I'm gonna be so heavy though. I'm still moving normal speed, so that's good. I'm not regenerating any stamina. But that's fine. Do I have a thing for that? I think I used all my... Propital doesn't help. I don't want to use any of the really good ones. Like SJ6 would help, I think. Stamina recovery, max stamina. Fuck it. I hate going slow. Okay, so if I'm looking at the store, I need to go to left back exit, right? Left back? Yeah. Dude, now just imagining trying to kill that dude when he can actually move and he's facing me. Like the amount of shots it took. Oh. We're doing it. We might have to drop his gun, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. I'm gonna do it. How can I do this? All this shit is, I don't think I need this DVD player anyway. It's like everything is in the wrong. There we go. Oh, and I'm dangerously low on all my nutrients. And I forgot the cardinal rule, which is to always eat before you drink. Even though in the end it doesn't really make a difference unless you go over 100%. Like if you drink more water than whatever would get you to 100%, that's the only way it really makes a difference, but there's also a task I need to do where you have to be severely dehydrated for 5 minutes. And I'm not sure how to like complete that one. I'm assuming you just sit next to an extract and wait till you're like go into a raid dehydrated and then just sit next to the extract and wait. This extract actually isn't bad. Honestly, I think they need to fix the extracts on this map because if you spawn on the opposite side of the building from here, this is the extract. If you spawn on this side, your extract is like 2 miles away from the store. And it's such a pain. There's so many times where I've either failed to extract or extracted, like barely made it just because of that. It was a lot of experience because we ended up killing the boss. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't care. I don't care that he was glitched in a box. He is a bitch to fight. And the crazy thing is that I didn't even hear him. Like, I wonder if he was coming towards me and then got stuck in those boxes, or if he had been stuck in them the whole time. Because I didn't even hear him the whole time I was wandering around the store. Okay. We don't have any space for any of this shit. Let me see in my mag cases. Do I have I have that. Like, I don't know, with 545, what do you typically use? Like one of the 45 rounders, I would assume. Or the 545 does have the 60 round mags, but for some reason with 545, the 60 round mags are actually even more, like the load speed modifier. I guess their chance to failure to feed isn't bad though. So it's still better than the RPK, but for now, I'm essentially just using it as a place to store ammo. We're gonna unload the ammo in these because we have to turn these in. I guess we did end up getting a task completed though, just because we ended up finding those mags at the end. Okay, trader tasks. So we have to play customs to try to find that key. We'll see if it's a guaranteed drop. It didn't say specifically if it's a guarantee or not. And then this was for, was it for Proper? Proper? This is going to be a tough one too. I've seen people do this where you eliminate PMCs using hand grenades. I've seen people do it on factory to try to get it done. The problem is that on factory, the PMCs, like there's only a couple places I can think of where they wouldn't have somewhere to go. Like, as soon as you throw a grenade, they all scatter for cover. So like, if they were like in the basement somewhere, sometimes they can get stuck down there. Like if they're like in a room potentially, but usually the rooms have an exit. Like they're typically don't go into rooms where there isn't somewhere for them to run. So it's like, ideally you have a PMC. I guess like one way you could do it is wait for them to start healing, because then they'd be stuck in that process, and then throw a grenade. But it would still be, or like impact grenades, but I don't know if you can buy impact grenades. If you can buy impact grenades, then that, it might not be too bad. I am now playing an extraction shooter and I didn't have to close your stream because it's extraction shooter on Roblox. There we go. Hey, get your fix in wherever you can. That's my motto. Okay, he gave me some new quests as well. Locate and obtain the valuable item in dorm room 203 on customs. Okay, so we can do that one at the same time because we have to go to customs anyway. Locate the dead messenger and obtain his letter on factory. That's not... I avoid doing factory runs on my actual PMC just because there's just as good odds that you're gonna run into Gilla and he's gonna ruin your day as there are that you're gonna extract, I feel like. How do we get ammo boxes again? And then I have all this shit that I need to either sell or use for upgrades. I don't think I need that. What are sprats? 55 and 5. We'll just keep them in the inventory. We need nourishment. Does the plague mask actually give you any armor? No, okay. I didn't think so, but sometimes some of the goofy masks actually have like 1 armor rating or something. I need orthonoscopes for something. I don't need this. So we can sell all this. Base we can sell. Motor. Unfortunately, I need to keep. And hopefully we start getting to the point where we can, you know, you make the upgrades that require all these things that are taking up so much fucking space. But it's like it requires like 3 electric motors, 4 car batteries, and 5 PSUs or something. So it's like by the time you gather all that together, you're completely out of space. Vase, we can sell. Helmet. Armor rating 6. Why did that say it's a quest item? Or maybe that's, oh, just found in raid? Okay. Sell gold chain. This can sell, that can sell. This can sell. The thing is pressure gauges are actually, since it's a quest item, I think you can sell it, maybe not. I don't know how much the traders buy it for, but I need to stay focused on what I'm doing. Flash drive, wires, spark plug. Calloc needs to go in our medicine case. Okay, I think we're looking good. We're looking good. Hi guys, how's things? What's up, Sponge? Things are chillin', brother. Just trying to learn Tarkov. Cause it is you know, there's a lot going on in this game. So like getting a decent grasp on the game is easier said than done. But like it's actually surprised me a lot because there's quite a few like RPG mechanics that I was not anticipating in this game. Like I didn't realize that that was part of the game. Okay, who can buy the mask? Or actually, if Peacekeeper will buy it, I need to start selling stuff to him. I wonder, is Killa's mask or Tagilla's mask better? I think this has an armor rating 5. 1.5 kilograms. This is an armor rating 6. But it's 3.7. It's heavy as fuck. Oh, you can just wear it as like a plain ass helmet too. But the face cover adds over a kilogram. So like for certain situations, like for a factory raid, that would be great. You just go in with one of those masks, the like most heavy duty armor you have. Or you just go in with nothing and just hope that you survive. But I don't need 2. I think I have 2 of Tagilla's masks, so we're gonna sell one of them. Yeah. And then I think this item. Oh, it's only 22,000. I thought it was going to be way more because that's also like a hideout requirement item. So usually things that have multiple, like they're not only rare, but they also are item you need for like some kind of quest or upgrade are usually more valuable. How you been, Sponge? How's life treating you these days? Okay, let's check our hideout. Let's see. So I know one of the things I desperately need for upgrades is the relay. like for a lot of my upgrades. Because I need to get this to level 3. So now we have all the electric motors we need. We have all the PSUs. That's good. So we just need more spark plugs, and I need to find a shit ton of these phase control relays. And I don't know where's the best place to find these. Because they seem like an electrical component, but like I feel like I don't know if I've ever found them inside a computer. So yeah, I don't even know where's the best place to farm those. Spark plugs are pretty easy to come by. But like, if we can get this done, oh, we also need vents and security before that. Oh, security's already on its way. What do I need for vents then? Okay, I need one more electrical motor. This is one of the ones. Okay, so we need an electrical motor, PCB. So I'm gonna add this to hideout. And car batteries and a shit ton of wires, which is yeah. So we're gonna have to, but we have to do this next to do the other ones. So we'll see. Intelligence, I think there was only a couple things I needed. I need one more power cord, but I need, God, everything is reliant on something else. Nutrition unit. We just need one of them for nutrition unit. But I need like, overall, I need like 15 of these, and I never find them for some reason. I'm good, thank you. Hell yeah, dude. I love to hear that. You know, if things aren't crazy, that's usually a good thing. Okay, so dude, some of these upgrades take so long too. I don't even know when I started this, but it's still got 9.5 hours before it finishes. Okay, so I think the main thing, nutrition unit, vents, all the stuff that requires a security upgrade, it's already upgrading. So once that finishes, that shouldn't be a hindrance. And med station, is this already max level? Med station's already max level. Heating's already max level. Water collector, I don't know how important it is. We need 5 of those, which those aren't super difficult. We could maybe even get them all in customs. I see this a lot on customs. So that's good, good start. What do you got for me? Dude, y'all always give me way too much shit. Okay. I think I know. I do need to buy some of this. That is also one of my other favorite things is that, okay, I think I'm gonna switch this up because M855 isn't great. What do we need to unlock this so I can actually buy it? Peacekeeper level 4, which is gonna probably be a minute, honestly, unfortunately. Let me load. Okay, so these numbers in the middle mean nothing. Okay, so we are using, okay, we're using that as the main ammo. Okay, that's good. But instead, I want 5 to start. Now that I know how this works, then we want 5 to finish. because I want the majority of it to be these two. And I need to make sure I switch the scope on this gun, because that scope is giving me some form of undiscovered disease. Where are all my good scopes? Swear to God. There's one. Oh no, that's not even the one I thought it was. Okay, well that's fine. That has a tango on it, I think, which should work. I don't even know which gun I want to curse with the scope. I also need to sell that scar. I forgot about that. Put on that for now. I see you're stuck on this game though. Oh, I'm loving this game, dude. Honestly, I'm super surprised how much I'm enjoying this game, because I've known about it for a really long time and I just never really like considered it. Like, it just didn't seem like there was a bunch of little annoying things about it that seemed annoying from an outside perspective. And just being like, dude, isn't that super annoying that you have to manually load all the ammo? Isn't it annoying that you have to worry about your weight and you have to worry about all these different things? And then once I started playing it and you get into it, you realize that, like, nah. You know what I mean? Like, it's really strange, actually. Because, it seems like it should be like a frustrating game, and it is. And I think if I didn't have the PvE mode, I don't know if I would still be playing, because I might have got too pissed off and just like quit. About at the workbench. We don't have one unlocked yet. But yeah, I would definitely say anyone who wants to try out the game, I recommend it, but I recommend, depending on like your experience with this genre of games or whatever, and like a lot of people, you know, frown upon the PvE version of the game because they feel like you have to be forged in the fire, essentially. Like, for a long time, they didn't have a PvE version for people to learn how to play the game. So like everybody had to go through that same struggle. So you should have to go through that struggle as well. Otherwise you're like a pussy. And what I say to that is, I don't fucking care, because in my opinion, it's the more people you have playing the game, the better. And ideally, anyone who learns the game through PvE is going to end up going into PvP at a certain point anyway. So it's not like it's taking away the PvP player base. If anything, it's potentially raising the player base. That's the way I see it. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to look for these. This should be easy. In customs, we probably can find one of those, so that shouldn't be a problem. We have to do customs anyway. Oh, do I have... I think I have a pistol, yeah. I was gonna say. Odds are I have a pistol on me, because if I find one in raid, I'm going to take it. But what have you been playing lately, Scorps? Have you still been enjoying D4? So I don't know if you were in here the night that I talked about it, but I saw a tweet by Woody, and I haven't like checked his YouTube or like I haven't really kept up with it since I saw this tweet, but it was essentially him saying that the devs got some of like the main D4 people, like content creators and partners, and we're on like like FaceTime or something, or like some kind of, whether it was a Discord call or what it was, and they kind of laid out what their goal and the plan is for the future of D4 in like really detailed terms. And all what Woody said was that I just finished this meeting we had, and I take back everything bad I've ever said about D4, like shortcomings, because they showed what the future is, and I can't wait for you guys to see, or something along those lines. So it was really interesting, because I've never seen really any response from any of the content creators that has been like that blatantly positive, where it's like, I take back what I said, just wait till you guys see what they got up their sleeves or whatever. Oh shit. Okay, I need to turn this music off because I can't. Okay, I saw some PMCs run through that gate. Usually they kind of hold position. There was also another one that went off to the right. That I was shooting at, but I don't know where he... There he is. No shot, he sees me, right? Oh. I don't know if he got off that frag or not. I don't know why. I'm not aiming for their head. I think I'm kind of just like panic shooting. Because honestly, if you just need one headshot, I just like wasted so much ammo not shooting their heads. Does that sniper not spawn up there off the rip? I thought he did. Maybe it's not like a guarantee. I don't know how that works. Only thing I'm taking from these guys, unless they have like an insane gun, is most likely ammo. But I think I have so much of that ammo, and I haven't even been running AK variations at all lately. Oh, and grenades. Grenades are always good. These grenades, like frag grenades, are just too heavy. Like when you're balancing weight by half kilograms. It is kind of crazy that they both spawned, because I think the guys that ran through the fence were USEC. And these guys are bears. Is it 10 or higher, or is it 15 or higher? What was that guy's plan? Diablo 4, World of Warcraft, Marvel Rivals. How is WoW now? I feel like whenever I hear anything about WoW, it's either like super negative, or people are just like, oh yeah, it's good. Like you know, I don't know how much this last season, if that's what they call it in WoW, or this last expansion, how it resonated with like the overall fan base versus just like the content creators that I hear talk about it. Dude, so many grenades. And he had a T30, which I'm pretty sure is fairly lightweight. I wonder, can I wear this? It's stupid. 1.4. Yeah, I think this giant backpack is a mistake. It seems cool and all, but do I really need 45 slots? And it's over a kilogram difference. I feel like I'm always heavy anyway. Well, here's the thing. Once you start filling it up, I don't know, we'll see. It's insured anyway, so we'll see if it actually comes back to me. I don't know how insurance works with that. Like if it will actually get returned to you if you just drop it on the ground, or if insurance is like, okay, they already killed that sniper. Or if insurance is only like procs if you die. Because I feel like it's been 50-50 with me. And Fortnite, it's getting better than it was. A lot new content coming up on August 5th. Dude, that as long as it's improving, because that's the thing is, like, ironically, even after all this time, how is it that WoW is still the only, like, the only MMO that people take seriously? Like, there hasn't been one that competes, really. There we go. Now that I know about the ergonomic stuff, it might change some of my builds. I haven't really messed with it since Hex fully explained how ergonomics affect things. What is this? 20 container size is actually kind of insane for a rig. I feel like that's on the higher end. Oh, I was already on burst fire. That's gotta be a scav, the way it's mindlessly walking around, right? Dude. My shot is off tonight. Brand new CMS. Interesting. Not that it's like ever really on, but it's like especially off tonight. I think playing those like super high stress maps early on, like mentally just threw me off a little bit. Key. Or green tea. This expansion has been a lot better than the most of the past. See, and like I said, that's awesome. Because I think there's a market, and like that's what I'm hoping Dune Awakening turns into. Because I think that game has the potential to be like the next MMO if they actually develop it like an MMO and like focus on some of the things that have... Whoa. Where's this guy? Like some of the things that people just aren't a fan of. Like their combat, the combat is like, that's like a huge part of whether a game, especially like if you're trying to make something similar to an MMO, you need to have good combat. But yeah, like, I think there's a market for it. Is this the car I was talking about? So it's not a guaranteed spawn? It said a blue car, but I guess that could be perceived as blue. Maybe. Or maybe this one? What the fuck is that glove? So maybe they were just saying an item can spawn at this place. So there could be the key there, but like it's a guaranteed item spawn essentially. It had milk, which is nice, but okay, well that sucks. So it's just a key I have to randomly find. Which means there's like a 1 in 500 chance every time I find a key, which is not a guarantee as it is. So when you math it out... Oh, someone's coming through the bushes. If I know it's a PMC, this is how I can get... Okay. It's not. That's like the best way to get grenade kills. It's how I got 2 out of my 3 so far. Is I hear them moving through those bushes over there. And the thing is when you go through the bushes, you can't run. So they try to run away and it just explodes and kills them. It's great. Have you been looting, sir? Please have a key on you. Perchance. That'd be swell. Got a wallet with 20,000 ruples in it, though.
земляк, мы стрелять не хотим!
Dude, that's what sometimes, like, it's too accurate. In terms of, like, I'm aiming there, but it's hitting there because there's not enough space between me and that wall. Okay, what was the other... Let me see the other tasks. That one I'm not going to be able to do. Oh, I need to make sure I'm looking for hats on them. I don't think I've seen any of them with the hat that I'm looking for. And everything else is just... Or wait. I have to exit here. Okay. Kill scavs with thorax or stomach shot. So, no moss headshots. That should count, right? Oh, I didn't even kill him? It's a problem with thorax and stomach shots is that if they're wearing armor, bullets aren't particularly effective to the stomach, the stomach. Oh, you just have mags in there. Dude, these scavs suck at scabbing. Okay, so I just need to start farming coats. Like, that's like one of the best spots to find keys. And I haven't really had to do that yet, where I'm like... It's gotta be stomach shot, right? Where I have had to, like, figure out where all the coats spawn, and... Hey, we got a phase control relay. Now we just need 12 more of them. At least. Probably more. But yeah, where I've, like, looked up where all the code spawns are. I know I've seen other people do it before, so... Let's see if you're better at scabbing. A little bit. Like, honestly, I think I need to go to dorms to look in a room. Which maybe I didn't accept that quest. I don't know why else it wouldn't show up on my tasks. This is always the place. That's the building where everyone goes to die. Or to get kills. We're almost empty. That was weird. What the fuck just happened? Is my gun glitched out? Well, I glitched my gun out because it started putting ammo where... where the mag was about to go when I was unloading it. And now it won't let me drop my gun either. Where's that guy I killed? And it won't let me reload. Did I kill a guy in this area? It won't let me aim down sight or anything. Oh, it won't let me search a body? Pardon me? Can I make enough space so I can put it in my inventory to see if it will go? Feel like I don't know how to fix this. It's like acting like I don't have a gun. I can't zoom in, I can't... Never seen this one before. Now I can't loot anything either. Okay, well, I guess I gotta figure out where my extracts are. UAF, dorms... Because I couldn't even pick up a gun to test this out if I wanted to, because it won't let me loot anything. I wonder if... We're gonna try something. I don't know what's gonna happen. Trying to leave either accidentally or on purpose. Please do not try to leave a raid by disconnecting. Ending a raid will give you the left action. You may still connect for... Okay. We're gonna see what happens. Because that was completely bugged, so... Instead of just running out of the raid... And kind of just like all that time is wasted. Oh, that didn't even work. So I have to Alt F4 if I want to reconnect, essentially. That's stupid. Because it gives you that warning. It says you can reconnect for a certain amount of time, but why would it give you that if it doesn't actually allow you to reconnect? Strange. Yeah, beta things. What a beta game, am I right? Well, that kind of sucks. Mainly just because, like, honestly, the only thing I really care about anymore is ammo. Like, I already have too much gear, so... It's mainly just ammo that I can't get back. Because they make it impossible. Especially early on. Like, it's such a strange thing where, like, something that is so valuable to, like, the what's the term? To like your ability to play the game is gate kept behind progression. Or like your ability to be competitive, especially if you're playing PvP. Is this lighter? 0.43. Wait, is that 0.43? This is 0.1 something. We'll just take that for now. We'll take regular or army bandage. I know that a lot of games do that, but that doesn't make it less annoying. Okay, well, I guess we just have to do that again. Run customs again. Maybe let's try the SR-25 again. I didn't really get a chance to even use it before. Because a lot of the fights we were in were not... like those crazy maps that was just... I couldn't even tell what was happening. Or maybe we should use... maybe we should use an AR. Or AK. Because I have all this AK ammo that I'm not using. I keep finding like good AK ammo. Marvel Rivals is just kind of a ripoff from Overwatch, but I love it. But the thing is that Marvel Rivals is doing that Overwatch will never do is they're like playing to their fan base. They understand what people want and they're giving people what they want instead of trying to tell people what they want. Or trying to, like, what's the term? Because like every single character release for Overwatch is like universally praised. Like I see everybody just being like, oh, have you seen the new skin for this or that? And they're like stoked about it. For Marvel Rivals, not Overwatch. And for Overwatch, it's kind of the opposite, where people are kind of just like, oh, cool, they came out with a new skin, nice. Or like they came out with a new character and it's like, I don't know. And like a lot of the gameplay mechanics, like Overwatch is, it had its time, but like unfortunately they just started focusing on the wrong things, I feel like. Maybe she has. I think at a certain point I was like, I have way too many AKs. So I started just like selling them off. And now I don't have any AKs. So they gotta be somewhere. Not in there. We already checked those. Not in there. Not in my weapons case. I have this AK. But there is one. What is it called again? AK. There's too many, dude. Because there's one that has burst on it. AK-12? I just played an extraction shooter game on Roblox and did something so loud my ears hurt a little bit. Dude, sometimes in this game, like, because your character will take like concussive damage if there's like a giant explosion nearby. And there are times where, like, especially big explosions, I'm like, you can feel it. Like, this game does a really good job of like translating what's happening in the game to like the player in a way that a lot of other games I don't have that same feeling with. AK-12. It's actually not bad. 133,000 to build a gun, plus whatever I paid for it, 65 or whatever. Okay, now we need to get mags set up for it. Create new preset. So at the bottom, we want... I don't know what I have. Is BT's 37, okay. I think PP is the one that's the best. No, that's 34. Is it BP? 45, okay, it's BP. I don't know how much of this we have, but we're gonna find out. We want... So 60 rounds. 7. And then... What is PS? PS is bad. PS is the one we hate. PPBS is probably the best, but I bet I don't even have that. Oh, I actually do have some of that. This is like super rare ammo, so maybe we do that instead. Seven. This is gonna be... I want something that does, like, in theory... like better bleed damage. I don't know if I have any of this, because this is probably the best all-around ammo, because it does good damage, causes bleed, less recoil, and has really solid penetration. SP, really bad penetration, but has bleed chance. I don't know if any of these other ones, like the only other one would probably be Hollow Point, but that probably even has less penetration, which it does. And then like PP, BP, BT, all these ones probably just are like 4 different versions of penetration. FMJ does nothing, I feel like. Like, you, in your head, you think of FMJ as Full Metal Jacket. In most games, that's like the one that you want for penetration, and it's like the lowest tier on a lot of the ammos. It's 34, and then BP was 37 or 45. And then SP. And then okay, let's see if I have the ammo to make this work. Oh, I don't have the shit ammo because I probably sold it all. Let's just do 200 for now. Okay, so we're doing this to start. SP, and then it was BP, right? Yeah. So that's 14, and then so even putting this one here, I don't think is necessary. If it works the same way, unless you're doing 3 different ammo types, because it's just doing every other one. But we could do that and get like another one that's kind of like solid but not crazy penetration. Try this setup. 545. Oh shit. 545 by 39. Igolnik. Because then I'm not using like an insane amount of that really high-end ammo. Okay, 6L31. I knew I had a bunch of these somewhere. I was like looking for them before and I, for some reason, could not find them anywhere. I think 3 mags is plenty. Wait, you can put mags in the pistol case? That's funny. I don't even know that. Okay, I just need some sustenance. And then there was something else. Dorms. I need keys for dorms. I think one of mine has... That's not dorms. This has, I think, all the customs type keys, I think. And a couple randos thrown in there as well. So I think I should be good. Let me make sure I accepted, because I swear to God. Okay, so Praper wants me to get... That's a different thing. Okay, locate and obtain the vital item in dorm 203. And then 214. I think I have both those keys. 214, yes. 203. I might have taken it out if it's one that always has shit loot in it. Looks like I did. So now we have both those. Is there anything else we need? Honestly, I can't think of anything, so. Heals. They're already keybound. food. I need a helmet. Honestly, if you get headshot, you're probably gonna die anyway, so it's like, it's not gonna make that big a difference usually, but... It's nice. Headsets, we will do that. And then you have to do this goofy thing. The ear protectors by themselves probably aren't worth it. Like, I don't know how often I get shot in the ear. Like, if you get shot in the ear, would it tell you that when you die? Or would it just say head and face? Shot a sniper rifle in full auto on max volume. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for your eardrums. What was I trying to figure out? Oh, if you get shot in the ear. Because I could buy the face guard that goes with these. Like, if I'm gonna go for it, I might as well get the face guard too. They're only level 3, so it's like most bullets, or maybe level 2. Yeah, level 2. So most bullets aren't gonna, it's not gonna stop most shit anyway, but like ricochets and stuff like that, like in my head, I feel like I die less from headshots when I'm wearing this setup than when I'm not. Or something similar. Like the one I had on before is better, the Ops Core one, because I think that one's level 3 armor class. Or whatever the other brand was called. I forget what it's called. There's too many names, too many military related shit. And then eyewear is the same thing. Honestly, eyewear is just a complete waste of weight and or ergonomics if it's not providing like some form of actual protection, because most eyewear is just for flash grenades. That's the only protection it provides you. And I don't know if I've ever seen an enemy throw a flash grenade. So at least the AI don't use them. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, before I run customs, let me just run a quick factory run with my scav, so I can get some loyalty built up with the scav. Maybe find something sneaky in there. No body armor. My body armor is on my magazine carrier. So like, from my experience so far, the best way to do it is to get a good magazine carrier that you can put body armor plates into, because it's going to be lighter than wearing a full set of body armor and a magazine carrier separately. And a lot of times you're getting similar like armor. Like maybe the full body armor would like protect, let's say, your groin or your stomach more. Even though the plate carrier I'm using has a thing to protect your stomach, that built-in armor that's in those areas is level 2. So if you get shot basically with any gun in that area, it's not gonna, like, it might prevent the max amount of damage from happening, but it's not going to keep you alive. Like if they're using a high caliber bullet that does a lot of damage anyway, you'll still die getting shot there, or it'll still, you know, cause bleeding, cause all the negative side effects. So yeah, I've in my opinion, I think the magazine plate carriers tend to be like the best option. And I'm already like going into every raid like way too heavy. Like my character, I bring way too much weight with me. Because what like a lot of people will do is they'll bring like 1 or maybe 2 magazines, So like one in their gun and maybe one backup, and then they just carry a bunch of ammo, like loose ammo, so that they're not wasting space and weight. And that's the better way to do it, but then you also have to find times where you can sit down and you're safe and you can reload magazines when you go through that ammo. Dude, I never know with these spawns, because like it's like one door you can't go through, the other door is where you're supposed to go through. And I would say 50% of the time I go kick the door that you can't go through, thinking that, oh, okay, well this, oh, let's put that there in case we start bleeding. We have a mini Mosin, so it's kind of like headshot or nothing with this gun. Ooh, we got a survival 12. Well, we have no body armor or helmet, so we probably won't have a chance to put ourselves back together if we get shot at. We're probably just gonna die. I don't think I need Helix right now. I don't think I need any of that shit technically. I can always come back to it. Except the way the scavs raid, or like the way they loot in this map, because essentially the way they loot the majority of the time is like they just walk by something and they automatically loot it. So if there's anything in it, they just pick it up. Whereas, and like that's why you'll see them walk by a body, like a dead corpse, and all of a sudden the rig is just on the ground, because they like removed the rig from the body, looted whatever they wanted out of it, and dropped it on the ground, like as they were walking by it. Sometimes you see them where they crouch down next to something and loot it, but like I would say, I don't know, 70% of the time they just walk by it and they loot it. Okay, now we have a way to get health back if we lose it. Like we might actually, well, like I said, if we get shot at, we're probably just dead anyway, but not shot at, if we get hit. That's a better way to put it. So the PMCs are at their typical spawn, or like their most common spawn. Is that a PMC? No, that's a scav. I heard someone open a door. Dude, is this person moving towards me? Wait, are they downstairs? Didn't I just see a laser? Isn't that a laser right there?
It's clear.
I can't tell if they're below me or beside me. Like, that's gotta be a laser, right? Am I tripping? No, it is. Okay, there's a guy down here. Is this a bad guy or I think that's a good guy. Why is his laser pointed backwards? He's facing the wall. Oh, shit. I don't know what happened. So the only thing I didn't have protection for, or essentially it was if I got a fracture. Now I'm light bleeding too, which is also something I didn't have meds for, so. Dude, it was like the scav was down there, but the enemies didn't react until I came down there. Like they were down there together the whole time. This says it's supposed to work for light bleeds, but I don't think it does. It says, Oh shit, we just got ringing. I don't know what the fuck this shit does. But we're about to party, boys. Definitely didn't stop the light bleed, so... I think it's just for... Oh, fuck. I don't even have any, like, kill myself heals left. I'm dead. I'm dead unless I find something... are there meds? The only place there's meds is, like, all the way on the other side of the map. I feel like there's no way... I might just bleed out. My head is almost black. We might make it. We might make it. There's a chance there's meds in here that can save me, or at least prolong my life. I don't think that does light bleeds. It doesn't. There we go. Dude, I have no idea how I survived that. Now I still need a splint and more actual heals like these, because we're probably going to go through all that with just healing that. There's a chance there's another med bag in here. But I don't see it. I don't know it, like with this room, if meds can randomly spawn. Like if it's one of the places where they can spawn on like the counters and shit. I don't think I've ever seen it. So a rig with plates, exactly, Dark. Okay, so based on my analysis of what happened to me, which I could be wrong about, I think they're all down below. Because it seemed like as soon as I went down those stairs, I got shot. And as soon as I came up the stairs, I wasn't getting shot. So I'm assuming that's what that meant. It was just a very strange way. The way this thing happened. See, there he is. He's dead. Mr. Laser pointed at the wall. I don't know where they are, and it freaks me out. Oh, that's where he is. I just need to go quietly. I think all he has is this pistol, which is great for me. Give me a grenade. Okay, well, I'm taking his backpack anyway. Oh, whoa. I didn't realize there was two of them in there. I feel like I might have better luck with the pistol. TBH. Because I can get more shots off quicker. Might as well heal the rest of my chest. Use all my meds. Oh, no, no, no. Why would you peek right then, you bitch? Oh no, I ran out. Oh no, move. How am I alive, dude? Did this guy have more bullets for his pistol? Shut up. I don't exist. The funny thing is they're so grenade happy, typically. Okay, I killed one of them. Get fucked. Now I get his body armor. And I get his gun. And we get his heals. And we got a splint, dude. It was a level 1 scav, so it doesn't really count, but still. The funny thing is look, they had grenades. You throw one grenade in there, I'm dead. Like, what were they doing? Okay, we got our splint on. Got our heals on. Okay, what was this gun? Oh yeah, we want that. We don't need a Mosin. Dude, and this guy had an insane rig. He had like one of the good ones. Level 5 armor? What the fuck? This would be the time for someone to push me too. Like they always push me when I'm cock deep in a body. That sounds so bad on so many levels, but it's where we're at nowadays. I swear to God, I hear more people down here too. Like, don't you just hear that scurrying? Like it's someone just like rotating left to right, which could just be a retard scav, because sometimes they get confused what their goal is. Make sure I'm on full auto. What is my other gun? Oh, I like the 74U anyway. Okay. It's right on the other side of this wall. I just guess I can't. Dude, if this is Tagilla, I'm gonna lose it. Where is this bitch? Dude, it is a scav. You What is he doing? Just sitting here turning? Good strap, bro. Just keep turning against the wall. Eventually. Honestly, what I think you should do is keep turning and then just fire. You know? You never know. You might hit someone, ricochet, kill yourself. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Okay, I heard more gunshots on the other side of the map, but honestly, I'd be surprised if there's people still alive. Those PMCs are probably working towards extract. I hear someone. Once again, could just be a Tardo scav. Yep, you're doing a great job, bud. Keep at it. You'll get them eventually. I'm gonna see. They probably already looted this. No, what? Scavs didn't loot this yet? What? Now all the scavs start moving around. I don't like, it's as if like they're broken on something. And then at a certain point, it procs and they start moving around again. There's that guy. Hey, he made it up the ramp. It's impressive. Okay, our extract is at... there's a pile of bodies. Were any of these real people? Doesn't seem as though. So where did the real people go? I wonder, I guess they could have had O extract. Right? That's an extract that happens sometimes, I think. Okay, we're gonna check this body. Our extract is in this room. Which, if you're new to the game and you're doing a scav on factory, this is... I don't think I've ever played where it's not an extract. I think, like, the scav extracts are... not like... Maybe they're permanent on this map? Because Gate 3 is a neutral extract, so anyone can extract from there. And that's, like, always a guaranteed extract. And then there's this one. Dude... I don't know how I'm gonna find that key to that thing that I, like, the odds are so low, I feel like. Well, that was eventful, and we succeeded. With 0 body armor, we were maybe 20 to 30 seconds away from death because we didn't have anything to stop light bleeds. Which is kind of funny to think that a tourniquet that we use to stop a heavy bleed doesn't also stop a light bleed, which I don't know. I would have to look into the lore of the game to figure out what it means by a light bleed. Like, is that like internal bleedings? But then a bandage wouldn't do anything for that either. So yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a interesting scenario there. I think we need more of those. Another dog tag will do. I don't think we need that dorm key. Any, like, nutrients we can get is usually a bonus. And we got another survival kit. Did we lose ours somehow? I can't remember. We might have lost it. I think we died, and when we had to move it to our inventory for something, because we were putting something more valuable in there. I don't really remember, but... And if we could put the survival kit and the CMS in your special slot, like you can in PvP, the survival kit is like the value goes up significantly, because then it only takes up 1 slot in your inventory, which is a slot that you can't ever lose anything from. And yeah, it's just like goated. Because you just get 2.5 more uses out of it than you would a regular CMS. Okay, all the stuff I want to save, we're going to put in here. This goes in my dog tag case. Syringe, sure. Tashonka. Tashonka. So that's the stuff we're selling. Dude, I need another junk box. Like all the stuff you have to save up for your hideout and everything else. It's just like absurd. You just run out of space so quickly. Like I wish you could, once you got the items, I get having to have space to store, like let's say you need 6 electric motors. I understand that you have to get those 6 electric motors. Like but like either way, once you get those items, you should be able to turn them in so they don't take up space in your inventory. That would be goated. At least with those types of things, like with ammo and magazines and all that. I get that that can just be like, I can just be better at saving what I need to save and not saving all the other stuff. But when it comes to like the hideout and the tasks, like with the tasks, you can usually turn things in as you find them. So they're not taking up space in your inventory. And I wish it was that same way with like hideout upgrades. Okay, back to customs. We're gonna try out this AK. I think I tried it once. But I think it was one of those matches where I ended up dying before I could actually like get a feel for it and see if it's something I want to use, because I didn't even know there was a burst fire AK until a day or two ago. GG's, thank you, Dark. So that was like, I really like burst fire weapons because I feel like you still get like it's just like fully auto but with a little bit more control, and you have the chance of doing more damage consistently versus just like single fire, because like the recoil in this game is way more intense than a lot of other games. So with the burst fire, you just get that bounce up as if you're just shooting one bullet essentially, and as long as you're aiming at a reasonable place on the enemy, both those bullets are gonna hit. And then with single shot, it's like you got one shot, it bounces up, one shot, it bounces up. What's up, Merca? How are you doing? 60 points away from 12K. Wait, why do you... I forgot why you save your points up again, Project. I've also been thinking about adding like a TTS type function for the stream, because like I have a lot of things that I'm trying to like mentally I've been not great the last like couple weeks, maybe a month, and so that's why I've kind of been slacking on a lot of things. But like I said before at the beginning of the stream, I need to like lock in and you know, start doing shit that I need to be doing. So I have a bunch of things that I want to change about the stream. Like one of them is just streaming more, and adding more to the stream to make it more like engaging and to add more options for people to interact with the stream. The problem is I know certain things that are like can bother me or will bother me, and I don't know if the mindset should be that I just like, even though it bothers me, keep it because people like it, or if I just like change it so it can't bother me as often, if that makes sense. Like with TTS, I think it would drive me nuts in a lot of ways. Especially like if you get a bunch of just like goofy people who think they're funny. So instead of just like allowing TTS with like channel points or something, either set the channel point really high or just have it be like TTS in a lot of other people's streams where it's like, you know, if you do a donation, you can do TTS. What is my goals here? I forgot what I'm trying to accomplish. And why are my muscles always sore? Is this like a new, wait, severe muscle pain? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my guy. Oh, maybe you get this as like a side effect from when you work out. Especially if you don't, like, I didn't do really great when I did the workouts earlier, but I've noticed that in like every one that I've done. Okay, this is the one. So let's go to dorms because we can guarantee that the car that we thought the key was going to be in isn't a guaranteed spawn, so that's doesn't really help us out. And then we already, wait, why didn't this? Oh yeah, because we didn't extract. That sucks. Because our gun broke, remember? And then this, I haven't decided if that's worth it or not. Because I don't really need his rep, but the lab access keycards are expensive, so. So we're gonna go to dorms. That's our main goal. And dorms is a real pain in the cock, if I do say so myself. Or it can be. So we're gonna have to be pretty locked in for this. What does VIP do? VIP is essentially like, it's just so you get a pink diamond next to your name, and like maybe that's something else we can do is like add more incentives to like VIP. Like I want to change the whole channel point system and maybe go through a different program instead of using Twitch channel points as like the primary form of channel points. Just don't use Twitch channel points and use like Stream Elements or something where you can like bet and gamble and do other things that like make it that system more engaging as well. Because like I said, I've watched a lot of Burnt Peanut lately, and like it's inspired me to change a lot of things. Why is someone coughing? Are they dying? Are you dying, sir? I think he was, guys. I'd say safe to say he was dying. Good news, though. Now he's dead. So, no need to worry. But that means he was fighting somebody. So, we need to figure out who that was and if he killed them. I don't hear anything. So the only rooms, instead of like going... check this filing cabinet real quick. There might be keys in here. Even though I swear to God, on factory and customs, the only keys that can spawn are keys to factory and customs. Like, I don't know if I've ever found any of the useful keys to like other areas playing either of these maps. Okay, we don't have the key for that. That's just a regular one. What are the ones? What the fuck are the keys that I have? So in this, do I have any on 1? Level 1? No, we only have 2s. 2s and 3s. Then on the other side, we have 1s. I don't know if there's any of these rooms that, like any of these rooms that can have interesting spawns. Like loot spawns. I know a bunch of them can have... Oh, here's a person. And he has a cowboy hat. We need that. Honestly, if I didn't see that, I might have forgot that that was a thing that I'm supposed to be looking for too. But that's not like map specific. That's just... I need to find cowboy hats. So that's a dead body. That means that... there's blood on that door. So someone got shot here. Dude, the weird thing about this though is like you don't hear anything. There could just be a guy sitting in here, like crouched, not moving. Oh no, there, he died. Oh, they killed one. They killed a PMC. And it was a level 60. I don't know like how the leveling system works with PMCs, like the AI PMCs. Like, I don't know if the higher levels actually are like better fighters or something. I don't know. Still on vacay, but busy because I'm gonna earn my VIP. Oh yeah, I forgot, because someone gave you the VIP, right? They donated their points so you could get VIP or something. You earned it from being in the stream anyway. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like, let's be honest. I don't know what this helmet is, but for some reason that name sounds like one of the helmets that I've been looking for. I know the other one is called like a Cayman or something. Okay, let's get these rooms. That one I don't have the key for. It was like 203 and 20 something, I feel like. That one has a PC in it, so maybe we could get some wires or something. Very important pronouns. Don't you need room 203 and 214? Yes, so I need those. But the thing is I only have keys in my inventory that are, like rooms that are worth going in. So I'm kind of just looking at the doors and seeing if I can unlock it. This is such an annoying thing. Kitty, relax, bro. She has been so horny lately. Horny for love and attention. And I give her plenty of that anyway, but she just like has been over the top lately, and I don't know why. 2 passes. I don't know. We'll just take this shit anyway, and then if we want to get rid of it, we can later. So this is, I think this is 203, isn't it? 204? This is 203. So I'm guessing it's that case I need. And then I just have to enter 214. That's the other part of the quest. That was weird. That shit just barely spawned in. surprised I haven't heard anything. Like, so there's one PMC that fought those scavs and then that's it. Like, usually this place attracts like the attention of the entire map. Okay, so that's 211. So 204 or 2014. 214. Huh? What the fuck? It's 213. Wait, let me look at the task again. Maybe 214 is the other building? That's 220. 219. 210. Oh, here's 214. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of pseudo valuables, like nothing actually really worth money, but okay, let me see what other keys, because we're just gonna hit this and then probably extract, because I just need to get successful extracts, and then once I finish this. So we have 204, 214, 203. We went into both of those. So now we have 303 and 308 on this side. And then we could go to the other side if we want to. I think there's actually a couple decent rooms over there. I don't have the marked, quote unquote, marked key, which is, dude, of course I find that now. Which is the room that used to be like one of the best loot spots in all the maps, because that's where you got all the labs key cards and shit. But they apparently they nerfed the shit out of it, so it's kind of awful now. And since I never had the key in the first place, I don't even know. I don't know if it was awful. If it is awful. Okay, I don't know what can spawn here, potentially. Like, why I would want to go in here. I hear someone. Where is he? I don't want to use a good grenade. Where's somewhere I can throw it? I hear him. He's like right over there.
Граната тут!
I don't know. Maybe that killed him. Here's some coats. Dude, what is up with diaries? It didn't kill him. He's still alive. I just heard him rotate. 203. Dude, I find that key so often. Okay, it was 303 and 312, 3 what? 308? Wrong thing. 308. Dude, I do not understand the numbering system on this fucking place. Dude, I am getting fucked by these rooms. This room usually either spawns money on the counter there, or like something on the bed, like some kind of valuable on the bed, or something on this chair. But they don't want me to be happy. This is the marked room that I can't get into. Dude, and the body's gone. Look, the knife is here. Something's happening. Something didn't load in properly. So that looked like a dead body for a second. Dude, I don't get why the PMCs can never kill this guy. Either I killed him or I missed and it scared him. Can't really tell. I didn't see like blood splatter or anything. Because they always kill every other, or like most of the time they kill the other snipers. That suppressor might actually be worth something. Wait, where was that guy? Did he end up moving? I'm gonna be real pissed if I go running out the door and he's just like crouched and blasts me away. Hiya! Wait, is this a PMC too? Oh, they killed 2 PMCs, dude. They put in work in here. That scav that was coughing on his last leg had just like completed the most insane fight of his life. And then I just shoot him once to end it. He's looting. Dude, I didn't know I was still zoomed in. That almost got me. That is the weird thing about this vest. I guess I just rotate that, and then I can put that there. There we go. He was looting his comrades, dude. What an ass. He was doing, it seems like a pretty bad job at looting. Oh, but he did get me a hose. So we'll take that. And a badge. Okay, let's run over here. We'll hit these rooms real quick. I don't know if anyone was over here. I feel like we would have heard them, or they would have like done something if they heard all this shit that I was doing over there. There's some gunshots. Grenades. Or I guess, what are these boxes? I thought they were just, oh, that's like the best ammo in the game, or one of the best, maybe the best for 5.56. Not much. I swear there's like some kind of bug where things didn't like the loot didn't spawn in properly. Cause that body, like, that's like my go-to check the body in the bathroom, cause he usually has like low-key. Let me just look at these. Let me actually like memorize them too. Okay, so we need 110, 114, 105, 104. 110. This is one I never had the key for. I think I just found this key recently. Because I always saw that sign on the door, and I was like, I bet something is good in there. There's a safe. Dude, if it gives me another diary, I swear to God. Okay, we'll take that. Money and car manual. That, I don't know if we need that. I'm assuming that's probably the only spawn is the safe, knowing these rooms. At least they're all on the first floor too. Let X, let X, let X, let X. Damn it. Teapot? Okay. Apparently I need those for a quest or something. I don't know. Sometimes when I scroll over the item, I think it was 114. Oh, fuck. It's one I forgot about this building. I have to go out a window. A window that I can go out of. That guy was semi-geared up, so... Oh. But he's just standing still, so he can't be. I was gonna say, like, if we get the boss, who usually is here, he can be a pretty annoying fight. Is there no other way? I swear there was a way. I feel like I've tried jumping off that barrel and never got it to work. Because this door... Oh, it isn't blocked. I thought it was blocked. Hopefully the car extract is here so we can just dip ASAP. Nothing. Perfect. And I don't think there's anything that like spawns on the floors or anything. Once again, pretty sure there's supposed to be like weapon boxes here or something. It's just like completely empty. Well, we tried. We did our best. Or we tried. There wasn't much more we could do, but kind of a boring raid. The fighting was already done by the time we got here, and we ran straight here. I don't hear the car. I don't think it's here. Or maybe? No, I do hear it. Okay, there we go. And now we have to protect our extraction. This is like a system that they could have taken out for PvE. Because, like, in PvP, it makes sense that you have to, like, wait for the timer to go down. So that means that other people can come and try to, like, fuck with you while you're extracting. Or, like, if you're in a fight, you can't just instantly extract, like, take a bunch of shots and then pussy out. But, like, having this in PvE, there's never been a situation where I've been in a fight and got to an extraction and, like, if it had been 10 seconds longer, I would have been screwed. Or if, you know, like, I don't know. I don't get it. This system in particular. There's some things... I did just hear a guy yell right as we were leaving. But it was probably just random scav, because if the boss was going to show up there, he probably would have already showed up. But it's not like they even go check the extraction either. It's not like they're like, oh, there's an extraction back here. Let's go back there and see if anyone's... Like, the only way they would have come towards me is if I made a bunch of noise. Okay, well, we completed our mission. We completed a quest or a task, and now we 1/4 completed another task because we have to extract successfully 4 times. But like the thing about customs is unless there is a boss fight or unless you just get a shit ton of PMCs that spawn in, like I feel like it's real hit or miss with customs. But like when it comes to map survival rate, I probably have the highest survival rate on customs compared to any other map. Okay. So that seems like a good time. It's already 5:30. I lost I lost track of the time this stream, which is awesome. I'm like I said, I'm really enjoying the game. I'm having a good ass time. So hopefully we can keep that going. I don't know why I just opened a new tab. I can just pull this over. Okay, we're gonna see if we have someone to raid. We've been getting raids. I didn't raid last time. Like, I don't know how. I kind of just forgot. But I do like to pass along the love. If we have anyone that... maybe... There's no one that like really stands out. Maybe we go to Rebel Gaming. He's a super chill guy. He's a Hunt streamer, but we love Hunt, so. And since I haven't been playing Hunt as much, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, so Kitty Llama just raided him too. Fuck it. I was like, okay, we're just gonna find a TARKOV streamer. I always need to find new people, and like, I did that with Hunt. I started finding some new people I could go to that were pretty solid. So I want to do the same thing for TARKOV. See if we can find some chill, smaller streamers that seem cool. Solo hardcore mans. That sounds insane. So and we can probably find people that are playing PvP too, which could be cool. I need a face cam, and I don't want a shit ton of viewers, ideally. Maybe this guy. Effects.
That's crazy. I'm very disappointed.
Back we go then.
I need to kill one more scared for this other day.
Hey, what's my last day at the end?
We need to go ground. We need to face the ground zero. We need to face it.
Yeah, we do. So I got extract Emicon ground zero.
He's already got. He's
paid extract.
Like Scottish or British or something. That's already a W.
Office in.
Good night, Dark.
Get on, Ricky. What do you want to do? What do you want to go? Shoreline or there? Shoreline or ground zero? Yeah, go on. Fuck it.
We'll raid him anyway.
Boy. Oh wait.
Didn't seem super stoked, but this is one of those games, you know. If you're getting your dick stomped for hours, it's hard to get super psyched up, you know. But much love, y'all. Thank you so much again, anybody who came through the stream. Shout out again to B-Dog for the raid, to Canadian Arrow for the raid, and was that all of them? Did we get one more? I think that's it. So yeah, shout out those guys. Go follow them if you're not yet. Much love. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you guys again on Friday. On Saturday, I have my nephew's birthday party, so I'm planning on streaming, but that could change because my little sister, it's his first birthday, so it's kind of a big deal, and I never know how much is going to be involved, but so far I know I have to do a bounce house. I have to set up a bounce house and a bunch of shit. So I'll let you know on Discord if I'm not, but plan on that. Okay, much love, y'all. Peace.